Check the striker tapping in. But before everything, as always, I will have to adjust my settings. So while I'm online, I might need a little bit of time. Let me just mute my phone because it's making a little bit of sounds because I'm getting now messages from a friend of mine. I love those, obviously. Alright. Well then, first of all, let's go to the channel. Like the only thing is, while I do get the settings and everything ready for the stream itself, in Twitch I always have to like adjust the tags and everything because now everything the Twitch will be showing it as League of Legends, which obviously is not the case. So we are in MTG, we are in Commander, MTG, yep, and with those tags, here we are. Alright, hello everyone, this time for real, check the striker tapping in. I'm there for you if you were here to join in on me. I'm a little bit earlier than I think scheduled, or if I am correctly. I'm just gonna check, not that I'm promising you something else right now. So give me a second. So schedule wise, today, Friday. Yeah, exactly. It was scheduled at 20:30 from the plan. So surprise, I'm a bit early here. I might do a little bit of a dinner break. But like after finishing the day and doing a test run, I might do a dinner break. We'll see about that. Alright, that is working. I'm just checking. Restream looks fine. Oh, okay. There was something going wrong. I have to check YouTube as well. I love it. I thought that I did the test run correctly, but apparently I did not. So for those in YouTube that joined into the wrong channel at the wrong time, sorry guys. No luck for you. Alright. Let's switch accounts here. Let me just give me a second, guys. Alright, good. True, I do have to send it as a video later on this account as well. Oh, whatever. Not important right now. Okay, so this is this. I need to go to the channel first though. Sorry guys for everyone. Oh, it actually has the title. Let me just check everything. It has the title and... oh yeah, it has everything. Guess then it works. I just have to make sure, guys. I don't want to give the wrong guys the wrong information or anything like that, you know? So might as well. Good. So, yeah. So what is the issue at today's, at my deck? So the main issue is that while Stoller works well with non-creature spells, and I have been doing different things thinking it would work, the synergy is not going as I wish it would be. I do like the enchantments I put in, and they do, I think, have a nice synergy in an aspect or two. Like, for example, Omniscience is like a good moment to try to get it and finish the game. The issue is, it costs a lot of mana, so you have to get to that point. So if you don't have it, you're screwed. Shadow of the Sun is a very good ramping enchantment. Painful Quandary, very nice. Smothering Tide, I don't think we have to talk about that one. In-win Iteration, very nice one. Propaganda, Phyrexian Arena. Like, generally, I like the enchantments a lot. and I like what I have. Like this and this could also work very well synergy wise. So here, as for the rest, like generally I like the Archmage, but here is where the thing come in. Like for example, this guy or my Planeswalker Professor Onyx, a lot of the cards I have work only with instants and sorceries, while I do have some very nice enchantments. Then how do I find my enchantments? Or how do I find my sorceries? Like, this one is also a good finisher with Omniscience, but then, so I have board wipes or protection in that aspect, which generally I do like the things. So I'm gonna be thinking about those generally, because I do think I will need some protection in itself. So after, like, while doing the types and everything, I will be trying to go through my collection that I have onto enchantments and see to get this more into a team. So generally, I think this is a good deck. Like, let's say we put Smothering Tide and Teferi's Protection out. This could be a very good bracket 2 deck. So why do I think I have to fix some stuff and upgrade it as it seems, as it is? The issue is, there is no good synergy in this deck to be a bracket 3. For this deck to be a bracket 3, the deck itself must work better as a synergy. So with that being said, I'm going back to the categories. I'm gonna try to keep the categories up, but remove as much instants and sorceries that I can, and planeswalkers and everything, and focus on one type. As I did pay or get Smothering Tide for this deck especially, and Omniscience for example, these two enchantments, I want to focus on enchantment in this aspect. I am building an artifact deck later on, so it's not like my artifacts are gonna go to waste and everything, but I will be looking to get some kind of creatures, some kind of instants and sorceries obviously, because without them you cannot survive in thing, you need your interactions and everything. But then again, I need to focus on my synergies, on what I can do better and all. And for the rest, get them out, think about some other decks where they might work. And if they might not work in another deck, well, put them into your trading things. I also wanted to show this to you guys. I happened to be in how do we call that in Germany in English? I happened to be in a meetup of Magic fans, and we decided to do some special meetup there. In that meetup, you play Commander, have a lot of fun, and beat some asses. And that's what I more or less like did, or tried to do, in a way. So, let me just check. I'm just putting up my camera so you can see. I got a huge ton of load of trades. The good thing is, if you have a good collection and you can put cards aside for trades and all, you will never have to pay a lot. Like, I'm surprised that with the amount and good cards I got, I didn't have to pay any amount at all. So that's why I definitely prefer the, how is it called? The trade over the buying and selling stuff, even though I'm selling on card market. But yeah, generally I would recommend you guys to do the same and think about the same in that aspect. So with that being the case, good luck on yours. So for now, I'm trying to get my camera so I can show you a little bit of my hull and what I want to edit, but plus, like on my cell phone, it's working real well. I do have to check this up later on it though. Just give me a little bit of things to get it ready on. That was the issue. Alright. Here we go. So for the future, I will know what was the issue in this. So this was a little bit of my hell. So which cards are gonna be coming into this? I'm thinking of getting these ones into my Stoller deck. Then I will have to check which enchantments I have that can give me some mana rock ability. And these are the other cards that I'm also thinking of putting in. So this deck will be more of a life gain and as said, highly focused on enchantment itself. Which is where a lot of my stuff that I had put aside or thought about will also come in handy. So, I guess let's get started on what I have, what I can put in, I guess, right? So my idea of the first combo I want to put in is the Teleportation Cycle and the Moonblast Cleric. Together, they will always give me a card, an enchantment on top of my library, so I can like draw what I exactly want and need for the deck right now. So that's like the one thing to think about. Then I will be checking what I still have. Yeah, the Eternal Wanderer is already in this deck, so I won't need that. Just checking what else I do have for this deck itself. Okay, these are not gonna work. This is something else. These are tokens, alright. And these are some other things. Good. I mean, generally I would always try to recommend you guys look into your own collection and try to get the best, like try to get your own stuff so you don't have to buy anything. Like that's what I'm focusing, and then when I see someone having good cards I will look for a trade first rather than instant changing and everything, you know. Always my recommendation. I always can only recommend that. What you do is yours after that, but the next time you have the chance, just think about it. Wasn't it better to maybe just trade as thought, talked, and explained? So, with that being said, I'm gonna be looking into my mana rocks. So this is my ramp here right now. I have a lot of things there that can get me stuff, mainly my artifacts. Like, for example, a creature can always stay. Like, if we go to whoops, that was mana value. If we go to types, we can see I don't have that many creatures in. So I actually don't really want to change more of them. Maybe I will remove one or two that have not that good synergy. But if I do that, for every creature I remove, I need to find an enchantment that somehow gives me creatures. Because while it is a kind of a cool draining and enchantment deck and everything, an enchantment can be quite painful and annoying for your enemies and all, you still need creatures to defend yourself, or you will be doomed. So I will be checking, like I said, first of all on the mana rocks, like every category, and lastly, while removing some of the creatures that I might have that might have bad synergy and all, I will look for something else that can replace it, and in a good way, in a positive way. Good. So while I'm looking around for anything that might be helpful for me, if there's anyone joining the chat and having any questions or things to point out, feel free to join in on it. Because as said, like after finishing the deck, I will be trying it out. So every member here that wants to do and have a nice fun Break It Free game with me and check if they can handle my deck, feel free to do so. I would love to have a match with any of you guys and see how well I rebuilt and upgraded the deck or how bad it happened to be. So this is, for example, one of the cards that gives me some more value for my, because I do draw a lot of things. So here the idea is get creatures or stuff out that gives me some tokens, because when I go into enchantments, I still need some kind of protection. And tokens, while the enemies might have some trample in some strong ramping truth getting decks, at least having creatures out will be useful. Will definitely be useful. So, all right. I mean, the idea of creature tokens is funny and all, but I'm not gonna get myself some. So this is like, for example, also something, because now I'm trying to get kind of stuff back from the graveyard and such as well. Enchantments, permanents. So cards that can return me 2 cards or something like that might be useful as well. Might be. Yeah, but finding the stuff that can help you will always be an issue, especially the more you have, the more you have to go through and check, oh, is that a possibility, or should I go with this, you know? It's always such a hassle to go through it. The more sorted you have your cards though, the less issue you will have, which is why you should always find time to sort your collection and everything like that, which I should have done, honestly. I do have a lot of my parts sorted, like for example the Final Fantasy stuff I all put together in one pile of stuff. So cards that can be useful that you go through, you can already put aside. Maybe you will want to have them in or not, that's up to you in the end, but just that's how I go through it. So for example, I'm going through and finding now some enchantment that have a very, very you can find really, really interesting stuff in your collection that can add up and turn it around. Like right now I'm just looking for stuff that is somewhat helpful and protective to me and my stuff. No, right now I'm looking for the ramping things. Oh, another making everything one type, but that doesn't help me here. I like the things that I had, like a card that lets, as an enchantment, lets you do only one stuff, and then there is a card that can give it to others. So you give like all your enemies the spell, an enchantment where it says you can only cast 1 spell per turn and stuff, but you can get stuff from the graveyard, which can be useful, but depending on the situation and when it comes, it's like, you guys are fucked. You guys are just fucked. Those are like the worst kind of things you can do to someone. Exactly, so I'm checking through one pile of my stuff, and sadly there is nothing really helpful ramping wise, enchantment wise. Okay, I went through my first stuff. I do have a lot, so generally this might take a while. On the other side, while I could check through my collection, I can also just check what I have and what I would like to put in, and maybe just keep the ramp stuff in for now and then focus on the rest. Alright, let's go through the things I might have. So that's how I always go through it, by the way. So I will be disabling the camera for a little moment. So black, white, and blue, enchantment ramp. This is like ramp enchantment, the best ramp enchantments in Magic. Nice. So I hope it's not all green, because then, well, I'm doomed. So what do we have? Activate abilities of creatures you control cost up to 2 less to activate. This effect can reduce the amount of mana ability. Yeah, okay. Here there's a lot of green, as I thought, but there's also something like this. At the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent controls more lands than you may search your library for 3 basic land cards. You then put them into your hand and shuffle library. That's a very good one. Ah, yeah, I tried to get the smuggler share and I didn't get it from the guy. Sad one. Oh yeah, Enchantment Land Ursa Saga wouldn't be that bad, but that's not what I generally need. So there is green. I'm like the ones that are not in my colors, I'm just gonna skip. But I can check through here which cards there are that can be very, very useful. This one is problematic because it's a game changer. You need to be able to know about that. So whenever you cast a second inspiration, you create a treasure token. So this is something that can be interesting, but I don't have it, so that's why going through. But this, like, just going through it and keeping this on the menu, you can put it onto a list card. That's what I would also do sometimes. And by having that aware, being able to check for them and maybe add them later would be like the good thing to do. Creature open create a colorless treasure artifact token with sacrifices. Ah, that's an enchantment. I saw it someone, but I know it was whenever an opponent control creature and opponent control dies. Interesting decision. Black market dies, put a charge card. If you have pre-combat main phase, add black for each charge card. Yeah, black market would be, for example, one of the good cards, but those are then gonna be the next expensive ones, as much as I know. Like here, at this point, the best cards here are always the expensive ones. Here, for example, it says you have to pay life for treasure, draw a card, and things that would be like, oh god, like, and Smothering Tide, obviously. So let me just check, because I'm interested now. Card market. So here we have black market connections. Black market. Yep, that was like the number 1 thing. And black market connections would be, for example, this one. So here we have the black market one. That one is actually doable. And this one is definitely not doable. One of the more expensive cards, obviously. But here now we see like the big difference in these things. So these are like the big 2 ramping ones, but that was not in the color. So I'm gonna close it and let's see what else we have. Black, blue, ramp options. Like generally, ramp doesn't have to be enchantments. You always need to find modern. I didn't look for modern. I looked for black, white, blue, acro ramp. Let's see what that one shows. Okay, it's not even showing in pictures. Well, ramp options for blue black decks. Okay, here it doesn't show the things again, which is not. Blue land ramp actually goes crazy. It's pretty modern. Blue white black enchantment. Alright, let's just go with ramp. I mean, we already have some artifacts generally, but best RAM cards. Yeah, best RAM cards. Alright. I think at this point, I will just leave the category RAM for now, like this. I might do some adjustments, like for example, Emerald's Messenger has to get out and something else has to come in. Or maybe I will just find another. Like for example, there are a lot of issues here with some of those. They didn't work as well. Like for example, this one will not work any longer. So the Minsplex apparatus has to go. Relic of Legends is fine. Arceus Monsters map is good against green decks, for example. That one is fine as well. Yeah, these are all like very good ones. And Emrakul's Messenger might be okay depending on how the deck goes. I can leave it. I had to remove how much already? One, okay. Currently only one. The instant and sorcery guy. Why? We are removing the instant and sorceries. Right. So we do have some information about some enchantments that work. Let's just go back into this one. And like smugglers share. Let's me card market. Smugglers share. That one is also not too expensive, so that one is not so bad. Ursa Saga is expensive, so I'm not even gonna check it. Alright, Monoluke Tax. Monoluke, was it? Monologue. Monologue. There it is, the tax. Oh, let's make like this, and we see it is affordable. Though I do not like the reprint of this. It looks terrible. And it's only in this form. Yikes. What happened? It's whatever. That was, I think, the only... okay, this one, Reveal and Riches. The thing is, there you would need to build your deck to remove creatures, which a control deck could be, but... meh. So I will keep those in mind as I go from my ramp into my removals. So I have to check which enchantment there is to remove things. There is Meathook Massacre 1 and 2. I do have them, so they are a chance to edit them, since they are enchantments and enter and then stay on the field, which would be very powerful. Then the other question is like, I do want to keep the instant removals that are free. For example, here if I control a swamp, I can just pay life for this. Do spells are like spells that can stay or get gratis, like Flare of Malice, for example. So things that can be very cheap and easy to do. I think we can like keep them until we find enchantments that can do their stuff just better or in a different way. But there are enchantment board wipes white, which can also be looked for and added instead. So here we are in the moment where we are like, what do we have for enchantment removals that you own? Try to find them and add them in. Like what I can, for example, do like this, Will of Absan. At this point, this one will not have that much of that good of a combination with my deck, so I can remove it. That easy. So, I mean, generally the Planeswalker itself is a very nice one, so I will keep that one, because I do like Planeswalkers, that's all. But for example, my Professor of Onyx, while it is a nice drain thing, as I'm not gonna be casting pretty much more instants and sorceries, she is kind of useless in this deck. Painful Quandary is still good. Enduring Tenacity is still good. And what was this? Here it says a non-creature spell, which makes this one still very useful. Instant card, okay, exactly. Waterlogged Teachings was in the backside a land, which is why I was thinking of keeping it. At this point, I can just add a normal land instead. So let's see here. I think I will just add a plains, because I will be focusing on enchantments. Enchantments are more known in white generally, so I can add those. Then drawing things. Oh, those are gonna be a pain in the ass to find some good ones. Like we have already Phyrexian Arena, which is nice. Wait, Shadow of the Second Art, it does actually draw, yeah. So here, the drawing things, you will have to check which you can get, what you can get, to get some good things in there. So those will be a little bit harder to do. As for protection, there's a lot of good enchantments that can protect you. Like just the Amphibian Downpour is already like, for example, an enchantment that's super good. This one as a creature I can like, for example, remove and try to find something else. The enchantment Literation was, for example, a big bother to some of my enemies. That's why I'm like having these listed like this, so I can like check it like here, truth it, find some things. For example, this one, Right of Replication, can go out as well. Not that useful anymore. So, and since I want to get it a bracket free, like checking here again for brackets MTG, very easy to find. April 22, is it the newest update? Yeah, I think it is. So here we have what is more important: no Marsland denial, no chaining extra turns. That's fine, we don't do that anyways. Late game 2-card infinity combos, yeah, and up to 3 game changers. Okay, those are like the only routes we have to keep in mind. Or we can go for like turn 4, but I don't think there's that many mass denial in this. We'll just check it and go through it slowly. So, little situation break. Be right back for you guys. Okay. All right. So, where do we keep going for now? So, let's see what we can all find and remove. Like, I do want to add more. So I have my Moonblast Cleric. Wow, it's looking for long. Yeah, this will be my tutor. Though, well, whatever. I don't care about the artwork right now. Then Enchantment Circle. Or what's it? Teleportation Circle. In the meantime, some music in the background for you guys, right? Who doesn't want to listen to some music that only works for the guys who watch with me? Because the people that are watching the YouTube video said they will not be able to hear it. Yeah, why am I adding Blink actually? Because I want to do that. I think we can get some good things out there for those. So, as I was thinking, there was a Final Fantasy card that I would also like to add. There was like the second commander of this deck, and that one did with non-creature spell create you tokens. So this one I can add again. I did remove it at the beginning because I didn't think it would be that useful. But now I am thinking differently. So I'm just gonna check where I put him in. And think about a way to maybe add him into the mix again, once again. So let's see, where did I put him in? I'm just gonna check if he might actually be useful yet again, no? Because if we're doing this, might as well check it, no? Nope. Ah, here it is. Graha Tire, Sign Reborn. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay X life, where X is that spell's mana value. If you do, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token and put X comes on it. Do this only once each turn. So here, now this card becomes actually good because he can become a good blocker creator in that aspect. So this one is definitely gonna join that. And I just guess we keep going. So enchantment wise, what do I have here? When this enchantment is created, whenever a creature dies, each one loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Doesn't work for me as I don't have. Oh wait, it says whenever a creature dies, not a non-token dies. Ooh, huh. That's actually an interesting enchantment, because I will have a lot of creature tokens that I don't mind dying for the cause. Exactly. So that one is an option. Good. What do we have here? The Ancestor, 3 cards, then discard. Yeah, no. That definitely is not a thing for this deck. And enchantment with some food tokens. Oops, turns into a land. Each creature control. An enchantment that creates me some tokens. So for protection, what now I'm thinking to add some enchantments here into this pile that create me tokens. The token that I can use to block stuff that comes at me, for example. Like the Authority of Consuls is already a very nice one. And I did... Wait... Didn't I get that one? Oh no, he didn't put it in there. Oh, come on. I will have to check where, if I still have it, where I did put it. Oh, I also was thinking about Mystical Remora. Sorry, I'm right now off the screen checking. Ah ja, here it is. Mystical Remora. Ja, Gegner, wenn der Institution ins Spiel kommt, ziehe eine Karte, wenn dieser Gegner erfolgreich nicht spricht. Diesen Effekt zu verhindern. Wenn dieser Gegner erfolgreich nicht spricht. Okay, that was that. Alright, so I now found like some enchantments that were very interesting. Like, let's see what Searcher Military Program. Like, these are just things that I'm putting in to enhance it. France. Huh, this one puts it onto the drainers. Interesting decision. Then we have the... What was this one again? Ah yeah, here. Activating opponent's control into battlefield tapped. Blind Obedience. Obedience. Stacks. Now I will put it into protection. Good. What did we have? Mystical Remora. This one. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, you may draw a card unless that player pays 4. Such a good card. Lol, the German texting is so wrong on this card. It's funny. Alright. So we have some of these. I was still looking for my Typhoon. I really like this one. Have to find where I put it so I can add the name. Ah, there, Shark Typhoon. Shark Typhoon. So this Shark Typhoon, this one does only just create me a 1/1. Okay, this one does me create tokens. Then we didn't put in the Gaia yet. He also has to be Graha. Tia. There it is. Oh. That was the wrong one. I was looking for the Graha. They did not. Had to re-click it. Gratia. Cyan. Reborn. There we are. Okay, let's edit category. Where is it now? Token generator. Let's go. So now let's check what I do have that already does generate me tokens in a way. So we can add them all in the same label and see. Like, I want to get as many from them as possible, because these tokens are gonna be my kind of different or special protection in that aspect. And they're gonna be things that can be used like enduring tenacity to drain other people later on. So custom non-creatures were created. Yeah. Dum. So here nothing yet. Learned evidence. Nope. Nothing. Protection wise, generating wise, nothing. Okay. Omniscience. Nope. Well, this generates me treasure tokens, but this is in ramp. That's totally fine there. Ramp. This generates me tokens. Hello, I'm Oracle Messenger. Please to token generator. Thank you. Well, it does. Well, Oracle's Messenger is a ramp. It's also a token generator. Okay, this one I can remove because I'm not gonna have any more instant sorceries. This one is also not useful. This one is okay. So removal. Okay, this one I can remove because it's gonna be fucking with my tokens. Not tokens that player controls with the same name as that permanent. Nope. No. Wait, what's that to say? To rather than play this with one because if this opponent draws a card, extra attack creature planeswalker. Each creature that go with the spells convenes. Well, since I'm gonna rating tokens, I might keep this one, maybe. Though I'm not so sure. I do need safety. Nothing in here yet. Okay. So we do not have any tokens generator next to that. Oh well, here we have this one, but this is just an instant with rebound. On the other side, it is good. I will keep this for now and I will check for more later. So we do need more. Currently we are on 4 tokens generators. I want to get 10 because why 10? The number 10 is just a nice number. It's just nice to have it around, you see, because with these you can just have a high chance of drawing them or getting them at some point. I mean, generally with your tutors you have a high chance of getting them anyways, but if you can like get good ones out or helpful ones out, might as well get them out as soon as possible. Okay. So sadly, in the ones I drew, there was not really that one. Nope. I'm not finding any good token generators here anymore. But I find this one. If you could accept the first one, you try each turn. Ageless Insight. I have to add this one at least. Okay, so we have another draw card, Teferi's Ageless Insight. Nice. There it is. It's this one. So this one can get removed because it's not that good here anymore. Whenever you cast your second spell, each turn draw a card. We can keep that one. Nope. Yep. Brain Surge. Not that much anymore. What I do have is another draw one that would be 4/3 Reflection. There we have our things again. And as I was talking about token generator, here I have a Prince Imariel the Fair. It's a creature, but it works with the second spell, and since I want to cast a lot of spells here, tokens generator tokens, it's the same. Funny though. Oh, here I do have some. Oh, how could I forget them? We have Aligned Heart. Very nice one, for example. And Fun Nest would be a one. Good. Griffin. Rider. Okay, let's check in card market just real quick. Was this one, and it's called Griffin Airy, of course. Griffin Airy. For now, I just want to add it to 10, and then I will just look what I have and get the best ones out there. Emmet South. What does Emmet South do? Enter our text draw card and discard item. That was excursion. The backside was during your turn you may play cards from your graveyard. If a card or token would be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. Exiling them, but that's fine. Okay. That one is more for protection. That one was an enchantment. Where did I? Here. Here it was, since I'm gonna create a lot of tokens, or planning to get a lot of tokens generators and everything, this one is gonna act as a protection. The aspect. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's like the first things that I found for this deck that might have been helpful in a way or two so far, and I think that's about it. Yeah. Good. For the rest, I would have to check my other things. So I will be going through it. Alright. Let's see what we've got. Alright. Token generators are priority number 1 right now for me. And the rest will be found in no time. Whenever one or more non-toy creatures you control attack a player, crit. You control have base points each equal to the number of creatures you control. So split up would also be now a very nice board wipe and everything. Hallowed Haunting. That's the card that I wanted to get anyways. Hallowed Haunting. And we got more tokens, especially in an enchantment deck. That one will be a key card for me generally, because it will be protecting me very, very well. Why am I getting this Planeswalker in? Because she herself works well with my tokens dying, and can generate me with -3 tokens. And then, whenever an opponent is dealt combat damage by one or more creatures you control, if the player lost less than 8 life this turn, they lose equal to the difference. Mean the emblem is not as strong. It's the 0 and -3 ability that makes this one very, very strong. But actually, yeah, I can keep it as a draw effect. Why not? Okay, and since I have it in here, I have to get it out. Like this. Alright, we keep going and checking. Very, very nice here. Okay, I'm now on red. Red I can skip. Blue. Overlord of the Flood Prince can enter as an enchantment and then turns into a creature unless it is an enchantment for 3 mana. I try to cut and discard. I'm not so sure about that one yet. We'll think about it. Okay, green I can skip. And here we are at multicolors. I mean, I have a lot of those. So I will just be looking for them. I will be adding an Amalia, because my idea generally in this deck is planning. Like my main point is gaining life, so I can look for some cleric that can give me some life as well. Life and enchantment is like the main focus. So generally I will get the enchantments first, and then the life gaining for whatever I can go do and work with them. Because if I have life, the rest is gonna be easy. Right. So nope, nothing here yet. So right now I'm going through my Takir Dragonstorm cards that I'm also selling, but might as well get them out for later and everything. Or checking through them if there's something useful for anything I have yet. Very funny enchantment. I mean, I do have a token deck in one aspect already, so I can check what I have there as well. But checking through every collection thing I have so far right now, since those are like my bigger priority. So there, for example, this is a card that I do want. It's Einok, Strike Leader, that protects now my tokens. Like, I'm really wondering what would be better to do with this, generally. But if I have more cards that protect all my tokens, then I don't mind that as well. Since this is gonna be like a combo of tokens and enchantments, obviously. So I will have to find the right balance. This is like the thing that after adding a bunch of cards, that's the one thing I will have to like recheck, rethink, and readjust. Okay. This is truth. Next one we go. All cool looking enchantments will be put in, and then we will check what we can remove and adjust and everything. I do have a green-white enchantment deck, so I will have to see what white enchantments I do have there later on, but not gonna be that much anyway, so. So I'm not really looking for any of those things. I'm right now more focusing on token generating enchantments or anything that can help me. Or this, for example, is a funny card. Denethor Ruling Stairward. It says, at the beginning of my end step, if a creature died under my control this turn, I create a 1/1 human creature token. So it doesn't say a non-token creature. It says if a creature died. This one is actually quite funny. One or more creature died this turn. Like, I'm still looking for high mana cost cards, because generally the high mana costs are more interesting, since at 3 and higher my commander triggers, which is very, very important for me. So here at the beginning of combination, Taki show the combat damage to one of them. The Traumatic Final is funny because it costs me 4 colored mana, but when I cast it, I like my tokens get stronger, and whenever my non-tokens die, I create tokens only once per turn. I mean, I know now where it is, so I will find it if anything, but I'm not like that convinced by it yet. Tokens generators are more important, or life gaining things right now, kinda. So whatever, like either gaining a lot of life is helpful, but since that always comes in combination with creatures in generally, or creature entering in generally, that's what I will be checking and focusing on. I will just be on the side adjusting my microphone so you can hear me if anything. Better if I'm like further away. Or not looking onto the microphone. Alright. So I'm still checking what for enchantment things I do have, multicolored wise, but getting lower and lower, and here we are on artifacts, and artifacts I'm not that interested. We could have considered And now the fun part begins, because now I'm going to my solo colored, and there are most of my enchantments, so let's see what else I can find in those colors especially. It would be like a real hard struggle, but let's see what we can find. Oh, there I have that one that returns things. No, not gonna work. Yeah, this one I cannot add. Anyways, it's multicolored. Well, it shows small one-colored. Haha. It's like one of those kicker things, since it has colors in those kickers. I can get this one into the commander deck. It sadly doesn't have the colors that I need. No, I'm not really a fan of day-bound, night-bound things. I think no one is. Wait, what was this enchantment? Interesting, a card that says I can return those things. Yeah, that was the card, or the guy with a land destruction. No. A lot of things that cannot help me with what I wanna do and or be able to achieve. Whenever you cast a second spatial creature. Well, the Clarion Spirit is one choice as well again. Spirit. There we go. Oh, I did forget to get the Denethor. Ruling Steward. At the beginning of your answer, if a creature died, yeah, it has to do with tokens. So I mean, the best 10 tokens things I will probably keep. The rest will be adjusted, I guess. But now I'm starting to get less and less cards that create 3 tokens. So I have to check my auto decks probably and adjust them a little bit as well. Oh yeah. Resurrection of a gun. The restoration of the Ganjo. It is what I needed the most. It is an enchantment with 3 mana, saga, that turns into a creature later and gives me tokens. So nothing better than that, honestly. Like, it's one of the best things I could get. Life is too creative. There we have an Resplendent Angel, gives me angels. What is stronger than 4/4 flying angels, right? Just a bit of into your control draw. Oh wait, this is actually a fun card. It's a siege, our god or demigod card. You put it in your hand to shuffle. Invasion of Taros. Invasion of Taros. Invasion of Taros. Taros. Maybe that's why I invasion of. Let's see if it works now. Taros. Huh? Okay, first this one to the side. Where did the invasion of Taros now go to? It is a siege. What? Is it in draw? No. What? 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 Or did it not get added? Ah, there it is. Okay, so it is inside, but we don't know where. What? So weird. Where would it be added? I wonder. Oh, there, as a tutor. Ah, yeah, because aura, enchantment, and everything. No. What was it? It was... Here we can see it again. It's aura, god, or demigod. I mean, I don't have that many myself, so maybe I would turn back. But I mean, the backside is just so good. So I definitely want it. If you're wondering what the backside does for my deck, well... Wait, I cannot turn it around here. Here, turned around, and there we see it, probably. No. Ah. Flip card, there it is. So the backside says it's a 4/4 lifelink and indestructible as long as I control 3 other enchantments, and whenever another enchantment enters the battlefield under my control, I draw a card. So it gives me draw. So that would be a very nice draw card once I get the 4 damage onto it. So my issue will only be how do I get the 4 damage onto it. That's like my only thought about that card. Then so now I'm missing the enchantment cards in white slowly, since I'm going to higher and higher. Enchantment card. Brilliant restoration. I mean, could be a good ending card, so that's why I added it in. So let's see what else we got. And one or more non-token referee should become tapped. Good. We're getting closer to the end of the cards that I have and can add to my things, so then I have to work with what I found and got. So let's see if you can get some good, still some good enchantments for me. Even if you have to create a token as a copy of the enchanted artifact, then if there are 8 or more artifacts for the same, not a you win the game. Interesting card, not for me though, or not for this deck. Should players upkeep any number of target players other than that player. Each target card equal to the number of courses. An enchantment course that works with that. Since I actually, so right now I'm interested. I do have the production cost on blue is still low. I may have to reevaluate, but I will be putting it out for the case for now. Whenever I play, I can put the same name as. Nope, that's not good for us all. Anticipate reaction counters on each creature your opponent's control. Answer for each opponent, choose up to one target creature to control the reaction counter on it. That creature on top or bottom of the library. Oh, interesting. Whoops. That one is interesting though. Another, like a copy ability I just found as an enchantment, which is next to it a sorcery, so it has like 2 usable things that I could do with it. So there's no reason to not try to use it 2 times, right? And yeah, there we go. We've gotten everything out that could possibly work together. Since I cannot have multiple end steps, that's not that proof. Oh, actually, no, I cannot really read it. So, okay. Since we have found some interesting cards, I think I've put them all in, or I will check them all. Oh, wait. Oh, this is an artifact. There was, I used to have an angel deck. In that angel deck, there was a card that allowed me to gain a bunch of life just by casting white spells and everything. Or no, there was an artifact that made me a lot of angels depending on how much life I gathered. So I'm checking if it's here, because if not, it's probably on my artifact. And that one is like hella strong since it creates me just 3 free angels, but that would be like another good token generator. And we all know how good tokens generators can be. But since I'm not seeing it here right now, I think it actually is in my artifact one. So I do have to check that one again, because I didn't check all the artifacts before, since I thought I might not use them, which I was wrong with. So we go there. Or at least checking there at least, so I don't know. Maybe. I'll put that one out. I found another card that might be useful, but not yet the actual card that I was looking for. I'm now very surprised that I cannot find it. Very, very weird. Did I just sold all of its copies and put it out? Or where did I put it? I'm like seriously surprised where I put that one. I will have to check through my stuff again once more or less like through that, because I did sort those in, so I'm like very, very confused, but it is what it is. Good. Then I will lastly check through the enchantment deck I had, since that's where some good enchantment might still be hiding in the shadows, as they say. Oh well, so what do we have? We have the Hallowed Haunting that I already put in anyways. We have a Catilda we can put in, since we are working with a lot of Catilda. Should be this one. Yep. Pumping, which is very fine for me. And what do we have here? We have the runes. Those are not gonna cut it though. Oh, Enduring Innocence. Whenever a creature you control with power to less enters, draw a card. During. I will be thinking about the Enduring of Innocence. And Kalex doesn't have, so. Oh, I have to find the English name of this. That's the one. His name was Starfield Mystic. Since that one is one of the cards that can be a ramp, and it's put there, perfect. Second thing. And Enduring Innocence. Enduring Innocence might as well be not so bad. Yeah, as a draw one, because it's a creature, enchantment creature that can also be an enchantment for the later ones. But now I'm very, very curious. Like, my two kind of interesting, funny enchantments are already gone. I might have sold them since, you know, I'm in card market and everything. So that's where I'm a little bit confused. But what can you do? There are always those things that you over or undervaluate, and then all of a sudden when you might need them the most, they're gone already. I'm not sure if that happens to you, if you like, oh, you're not sure if you like the card or not, so you're like thinking of holding it and then using it or not using it all the time, in and out and in and out, and then all of a sudden you sold it because you thought, at some point you have to decide, and then now after all the time you think, damn, I might have been better if I kept it. That's what I'm like thinking right now. There are like some of those things that I have been checked or have thought about it a lot. I had a deck with it, it didn't work as well. I built it out and now I'm kind of regretting my choice. Don't they? That always happens to you guys as well? I do think so, and that's why I'm like a little bit sad about that. But what can you do? Live on, and I'm just gonna check one more time in my white thing if I do have it or not. Okay, this is the wrong one. Because if I really don't have it, now I will just have to work with what I did have and put in, and yeah. Then we proceed to the next step. After putting everything that I put out into the deck, you have to sort out what is the strongest, what can you actually use and is helpful, and what is like, shit, maybe I shouldn't have put it in. Or maybe I do have it into my commander decks. That might be the thing, because I mean there are tokens generated and I have like 2 decks that work with tokens, so I will have to check those. But for now I'm checking here again, since one of those enchantments was actually quite weak, so I don't think I put it in any of those decks. So I felt it was weak. So this is also one of the cards that might be helpful. Yeah, this is the moment where I'm like, yeah, I don't have them here anymore. And since I can upgrade and readjust those decks, and in this deck it would work better, I will just check if I can somehow adjust it and put it in. So if any questions for you arise, well, feel free to come up with them. I'm still here waiting for any questions to come up. Oh, here was also an old deck. Oh yeah, this definitely is a token deck. Yeah, I'm just checking my Rocco deck, and it definitely has a lot of good stuff there that I might think twice or thrice to not edit into this one, cause this one is like a 3-colored one, and I have to adjust the power level of this deck definitely. Equal to the creature tokens equal to the number of target player controls. Yeah. Oh. Guide of Souls, maybe. Like I have to redo this deck anyway, so might as well check if I cannot move one or two or many things from this deck into the other one. And readjust this one. Oh, I'm seeing so many things where I'm like, oof. Damn, what funny, and then on the other side, what not funny and not strong deck at all. Whatever, but here are not the cards I've been looking for, sadly. So I have to check one more of my decks. I wish I could show you, but the thing is, I'm just trying to find them and get them in so we can move to the next step. So you have to wait for a bit and just hold the line. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, there it is. I'm looking for it. Yeah, this one. So, this is the last one where I think I might have it. If I don't have it here, well, then that's how it is. Oof. And it's already falling apart. Haha! Love those. There was the one guy that showed me that I do had, how do I say it? I did have a lot of, or I just got a good bunch of cards, like a good bunch of sleeves to be more precise. Those sleeves were like hella cool and I loved them. So I wanted to make sure they stay good and healthy as long as possible, and while I was shopping he was recommending me to get some think better. Oh, that one can definitely be added here as well. Maybe I can do something with this. So while doing so, so I was like, yeah, well, that's a good point. So I decided to get some extra sleeves, and now I have 2 triple sleeve decks. I just didn't consider the issue that would arise with those. So the issue you might be thinking is, well, they're triple sleeved. So what is the issue? Well, they are now fatter, which means they are now way harder. You must imagine you have like 133 cards. Well, on expensive decks and all, I can understand it, but right now, like, it's one of an upgraded precon deck that I have, for example. So I'm like, might not be the case at all that I might have needed it. On the other side, there are some of these things that are actually very good and helpful in the end that I enjoyed getting for. The other side, yeah, I don't know where it happens. I did end up probably selling or putting it aside to somewhere else. Oh well, shit happens. Oh, maybe there's another last but not least chance to find it, and if I don't find it there, then well, let's move on. I don't want to keep you here all day just to see me check through my decks, But my idea was at least to show you ways of how to go through it. Like generally, you wanna have your things you go for, your ideas, things you've liked. So this is the same here, for example. With these cards, I have a special pile for cards that I'm thinking of planning a deck to build on, but currently I don't have any ideas. So I'm like, okay, well, since I don't have any ideas yet, I might put them to the side for now, and later on I will adjust and add it in. So that's why I'm like, there is no reason to just not put it aside for now and wait till you find a good opportunity to add them in. For example, this one, like here, I'm like now just checking through it because I feel like I might find what I need exactly here, if anything, or I might need it now, then never. So those are like the things I like the most, to go through these things and check things that you wouldn't have guessed before that may actually work to the better for you now. Like I'm still thinking about, for example, in this deck, maybe building an Elspeth in just to generate some token copies. The token copies is not like the plan here. While it is nice to have a lot of tokens and cards that generate tokens, then I would like have to look for especially cards that generate tokens to keep her alive and everything, which is not that hard to do, but that's not what I wanted to go. I wanted to have enchantments. Like I'm planning on getting, for example, things and cards that can adjust and enhance this, but not now, for now. Later on, definitely. Good. So I check now really through every card pile that I might have an idea on. So now I'm gonna add the last things that I have found so far, and then we are gonna go and check through which I can add and which I'm not gonna add or remove, kinda. So this is, for example, one of the cards that I wanted, Esper Sentinel. So here we are adding the cards that I found so far. Might be interesting. So Einok Strike Leader. This is again a German one, so a Court of Ardenvale. Court of Ardenvale. Barons each. Ah, good. That's the one I already put in. Bam, bam, bam. Good thing is if I look here in German, sometimes it finds it and then I can just Fighting Grace. Eating You can just copy the English one, so I don't have to look for it that much. Vocation. Okay. These are do's. Then I found, oops, the Tugend der Weisheit. But I have this one. Ha, the better looking one. Oh, not so bad from the virtue. Also. Virtue of knowledge. Was the other one this one? Yeah, this is nice. The Pfeiler of Dreams. No, I'm not gonna put that one in yet. Then the cruelty of gigs. The cruelty of gigs. Then Sevin's reclamation. These two were in. Then here I have some creatures. And one more enchantment I found. So here we have Mirror Room. And then we have Victor Vagarov Seneschal. Then we have the Master of Keys. Then, funnily speaking, when I ordered card, you know that there are some guys, or I'm doing it myself, getting some comments in front and in the back to protect the card and everything. Well, someone sent me this card. The fun part about it is this card is actually quite useful for this deck. Because what it does is, I sacrifice it, I return an enchantment card from my graveyard to my hand, which doesn't seem that strong, but I mean, it's a 1 mana 1/1, and with another thing and such, I can just get it back easily. So that's why very funny. Sorry, someone wrote to me in Discord. Yeah. Alright. So I'm gonna get this one as well in for now. And now we are on 143 cards, so we have to find out a way to get the 33 cards out. So, little break of hibernation. Alright. Oh, I feel alive. Okay. So now that we have put some very much cards, doesn't mean that there's not room for more, but at some point you need to stop and look for what you can and can't do. So what is good, what is bad, what you can keep, what you should not keep. Because for example, now I didn't find that much of life gaining things. So I will have to recheck some of them. Oh, I still didn't put all of the things in that. I just saw that I mistook or missed some of those cards that I might need. So sorry, before we go on, I still have to put in 3 more things. So sorry, while I did say something like that, I still have to get this one. Then Palace Siege Saruman and Eldrazi Monument. Okay, so first of all, now I have a lot of things in. So tutor wise, well, no, this one. Wait, what? Oh, there, tokens generator. And protection 15, yeah, okay. So here we are now. Currently I'm on 37 lands, that's just fine. I don't need more. So drain is not correctly, but it drains enemies out, so for me it's one like put. Life gain. Pump. So, how do I adjust all of this? So, let's go from the ramp. We have Loto, we have the Starfield Mystic, that's nice. Dun, dun, dun. Actually, I had one of the tokens that worked. It was here. Emrakul Messenger I didn't like, so I'm gonna kick that one out generally. So, Kirik doesn't work that much in this deck now, because my black isn't that high, so out. It's better in a black deck, but since I have so many colors, I mean, I do have a lot of black spells, but I'll be removing a lot of them as well at this point, probably. So I might remove that one as well. But for the rest, this is looking completely good and fine. So recursion. What do we have? Like this one makes spells come back. This one was very strong and very good, so I will keep that one. At the beginning of your end step, choose one. You gain 1 life or return with 1 mana value. I don't have that many with 1 mana value, and I do like the 1 life thing. Why? I have Enduring Tenacity, and I'm trying to create from someone. Hey Akron, good to see you here. Been a pleasure. How have you been? So here, I do have something that works with it, and I'm thinking of getting an... Good to hear that. And I'm looking for something. Like right now I'm working on my Stoller deck, and I was thinking of playing it tonight, so... Was out... Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't expect you were doing something like that. But I'm happy to see that you're here. So, sorry, I had to write a friend of mine a message because he was probably waiting for me, and I wasn't sure, but now I will definitely keep so. I like photography too. I found a sea eagle the other day. A sea eagle? Wow. Sounds good. But good to hear that. Like generally, I do like going around outside of the town and everything, but I don't find it that pleasant sometimes. I do meet a lot of quite annoying people in my aspect sometimes, so I'm not the guy like, I do like to go out when I'm on vacation, but that's that. There was more so taking pictures of mice. Very nice to hear that. Very good to see that. I'm happy you're finding some cool stuff while out there. So as you see, I'm currently, wait, maybe you can see it here, building around my Stoller deck. So this is what I'm like checking around here. I've been adding 35 cards, and now I have to remove them. And once I'm done with it, I would be up for some Commander Bracket 3. So if you're up for it, we could play some Commander Bracket 3 once I'm done. What do you say, Agron? Or do you have to kick in early today? Like, generally, I would love to play with you viewers and try out my decks that I'm building and trying things around and all. So if anyone else than Agron is there and wants to join us, well, feel free to do so. That was just the plan I came up with for today. And for recursion, I do think I have a little bit too much. So let me just check the cards. So as it enters, yeah, I get the Monarch thing. Monarch is very nice. At the beginning of your upkeep, return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Return target permanent to the battlefield with permanent, which is very good. So I like this one. And it's an enchantment. Enchantment. Oh, I will... Hey, too hard to think. Oh, I'm loving it. You guys are finally joining. By the way, I have been wondering, I'm not sure if any of you guys have checked some of my YouTube, but I did a post where I was asking when we should do your packs opening. For now, it seems like it's gonna be Sunday because there was one guy saying it on Wednesday, but since I only saw like 2 votes and it was actually already past the time, I was like, I don't think we can add that one anymore. So, if you still feel like you want to do it earlier, well, if I see tonight enough votes to do it tomorrow, I can also add it in tomorrow. That's no issue. But I need you guys to tell me when you want to do it. Like Agron, Too Hard to Think, and Feeks, who is today sadly not here yet, but maybe he will join on later or so. Would love it. Because then we would have some more players. I mean, maybe Too Hard to Think can also join in on Bracket 3, no? What do you think, Too Hard to Think? Would love to have you join in one of our Magic rounds. I would be playing with only viewers one day. That would be funny, because currently I haven't managed to get only viewers to join. Like, the only thing we managed to do was a free round with the guest that I had the other time. Oh, you're down for it tomorrow. Down for tomorrow, you mean the playing Magic together? Online? Too Hard to Think? Or which exactly? And tomorrow I will have to work till 16 o'clock and have to go with the doggies and everything. I have been planning it on 17 o'clock. Like 17 o'clock European time. So planned it, but maybe it will be around the pack opening. Well, I will leave it to the vote. I put in a vote in YouTube. Just post, like, check the post and please put a vote in there. Like, on my YouTube account, you can also, like, on my channel, you can find posts as well. Just look it up where the post is and put there and like a vote in. If I see 2 guys voting for tomorrow, I will do it tomorrow. If I see enough on Sunday, I will do it on Sunday. The thing is, on Sunday I would have someone help me open the packs for you guys. I mean, they are your packs anyway, so let's see what we can find. Go for it, Too Hard to Think. Same for you, Agron, if you're hearing me. Check out the votes and the post. Do it now while you can. Alright. Okay, sorry, I was having to check something. So for you, Agron, as well, in my YouTube channel, you will find a thing where you can see the posts. In those posts, I posted that I asked you guys when exactly we are gonna do the giveaway packs opening. You all won packs, right? So I thought like, go check out the posts, and if everyone votes for tomorrow, like you guys are free there, you are like the main reason we are going for it. So if you're free to be there and join there, well then, if everyone says tomorrow, I will be opening the packs that you guys want tomorrow. So please check out on my YouTube channel. Okay, I will show you real quick here. So you go to YouTube. Like, I think it should look for you like that, generally. I think. So if I go to my channel, I go to my things, and here there are posts, and there I posted this one where I'm like asking, hey guys, when do you wanna do the giveaway opening? So if everyone there votes on Saturday, so tomorrow, I think around 17:30 the latest, I'm gonna be opening the packs you guys want. So please check out the post, go for your voters. I will be checking it tomorrow. If I don't see enough votes, like the vote that wins till tomorrow decides if you're doing it on Saturday or Sunday. I did put it in on the, I think, Wednesday when the thing arrived. So, yeah, maybe I should show you guys. By the way, in the meantime, like here I showed you where you can vote. So please don't forget to vote there. Don't forget it, guys. And here I will be opening this for now, just so you guys can see. So a second. So this one arrived on Wednesday. So it was a bad idea from me, thinking maybe all of my Twitch joiners would also be in on me on YouTube. So maybe I shouldn't have thought about it. So here it is. This is your giveaway, guys, that I promised. It is still on sealed and not opened. So that's why vote when you are available. That day we have the most votes is where I will open them. Those who are there when we are opening them can choose their packs. Those who are not there will get their packs, don't worry, but they will be just like the remaining ones. So keep that in mind. That's all I wanted to point out. The rest is on you guys. Do the votes. Tomorrow I will be checking if it's on Saturday or Sunday. As said, it was a bad idea from me on Wednesday when the display arrived to put on the vote and not giving any information to you guys. So that's why I'm trying to give it to this stream now, because on Wednesday I had no one joining there. So yeah. Alright. With that being said, now you have the information. Do the votes, and depending on when you guys voted, I'll be depending on when you can, guys, like on when you voted, I will be opening on the day you guys voted. So check it out. The timings of my streams are on Twitch anyways. Like if I go on my Twitch into my channel. Okay, now it's going into the stream. That's not what I wanted. So here in my channel, you see my schedule. So tomorrow on Saturday, it would be at 17:30. I put it in, yeah. No, 18 even. So at 18 o'clock, I will be starting. So if the vote is on Saturday tomorrow, 18 o'clock, I will do the giveaway opening. If it's not there and everyone voted for Sunday or more votes are on Sunday, it will be at, I think, 10 o'clock. We will. I have it here on 11:30. So Sunday 11:30 or tomorrow 18 o'clock. On either of those days, depending on the vote, the giveaway will be. So it will still be a YouTube video for later on. Check it out. It's on European time. Everyone should see it there. So this is like my schedule. You will have it adjusted to your timing in your region. So just keep in mind, check it out, and everything will be fine. Good. With that being said, vote now. Let's see if anyone voted already. Okay, my PC is frozen. Be away energy. Slow and nothing going on today, so I can easily watch the stream without interruptions. Yeah, that would be great. Like, as I'm seeing, like from Agron and Too Hard to Think, I'm already hearing they're like for Sunday, so it's really up to you guys. Why is this not working? Okay, I have to start YouTube again. Maybe because you guys voted, it's not loading, so I will just check if you guys have voted already. But generally, you have till tomorrow, so make your votes and I will be checking it in the end. So let's see. Votes are, yeah, it seems like it's gonna be on Sunday right now. So, see the mouse picks, but yeah, I'd rather have it Sunday. I will check it, Akron. I would love to see it then, your mouse picks. I'm very curious. But right now, I'm gonna be focusing on getting my deck ready. And after getting the deck ready, everyone who is here, if you're ready and wanna join me on some Spell Table Commander, feel free to do so. Let me just finish my updating deck, because I have been like adding a lot of cards, and now I have to look if there are some synergies and if I can work out something. I'm really like interested in this. Like generally this one, the backside is School of the Siege, but the card itself is like kind of useless. So I'm like, should I add it or not? I don't have that many. Like maybe I will do it to a maybe pile if I find more god enchantments that I can add into this. So here, sideboard. Perfect. Let's put it to the sideboard. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Some cards I can put in the sideboard that have right now no connection with it. No, this one I wanted for Drain. Dun. Surveil 2. If it's the second time, each opponent discards a card. If it's the third time, put a creature card from your graveyard onto the... So, while it does give me Surveil and discard cards, it's not that strong. I don't need that many recursion. I can go for 5. This one is like a game changer if I manage to get it out. Heliod is very useful. I don't want to get him out. This one is also useful. This one is good. I've got to work else. I'm gonna have to mute the video real quick. It's fine, try to think. I'm happy you're around. I'm really happy you're around. Like, it's been a while, and since the giveaway we are now having so many viewers, I didn't expect it. But that's why I was like hoping to start it, and I'm happy to have you guys around. So, I mean, I do have enchantments. I will keep that one for now. This is okay so far. I'm not sure anymore about these, but this is looking... Okay, maybe this one out after all. Not so strong in the end. Okay, we have ramp 13. I want to keep the ramps for now. So, removals. Yep. I mean, I like the Sunfall. That gives me tokens right now. I can destroy all creatures or all artifacts and enchantments here. This one is not so bad for me. This one is good to get out now. Sniff out is okay. Convoke. I don't need the Convenes anymore. This is a free spell I will keep. It says non-token though. I will keep it for now. I don't want to give enemies cards. Let's pay X5. It's a cheaper one, so we keep this for now and check it later. Out. This one. Out. This is good, this is good. It's a cheap removal. Let's keep that one in for now. So illicit shipment is because here you may sacrifice a creature with power free. Okay, power free or greater when you do copy this. So power free or greater, that's not an issue. I have a lot of those, so yep, these looking good. I want to keep 4 tutors. Having more would be better in bracket 3, but 2 is already a good number. Token generator. I'm on 11. I need to remove some of them. So this one is a maybe, because its effect is not that strong. This one is okay, since I'm gonna get a lot of life. I have my commander that gives me life, and like my focus is to gain more life in this deck. this one is not so. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, there are life gaining creatures that says whenever a creature in white. So I might be have to look out for those later on, but this one is not gonna help that much right now. Actually, not as much as I thought it would. I may pay life. Wait, does he have lifelink? He has lifelink. Okay, but he doesn't have any power. This one. Whenever another sacrifice another creature, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life, and I create more tokens at the end. These create me progress, but not lifelink. Tokens with life. I do need more life things. Like here I create a ton of tokens at least, and this one is a token protector. So right now it's actually the Resplendent Angel that's not looking that good, because I don't have that much life gaining things right now. How much cards? 26, so I still need to remove a lot. Copy spells. I do like those copy things, so I will keep them. This one can go from copy actually to ramp. So with another ramp thing, I can maybe remove one of the ramp things. No, maximum hand size is good. Blue, white. Wait, how much? Okay, that those I have to look at the end. Draw. Let's go to draw next. So we have the enchantment. I want to keep the enchantments since I can get them cheaper out. The Planeswalker. I thought of putting it in, but this is no. This is okay. It's enchantment. That's a flashback for preferred life. Huh. Still good. This one creates me a token, lets me draw a card, so I still don't want it. Yep. Since a lot of tokens are cheap and weak. Yep. What is it? Why is she on draw though? Whenever you gain life, explores. Explores to have this creature explore, reveal the top graph library. That was the explore one, exactly. I don't know. This is also kind of like a board wipe, which is not an issue for me since I create a lot of my things through my tokens and enchantments and everything. So with that, I can actually get one of my board wipes removal out. This is a nice one for now. So I can get the cleansing or Nova out for now. And next one would be the Toxic Delusion, since I have here one. So like Enduring Innocence does not trigger with life. I do need more life gaining things. So here I need to start getting some stuff that works with life gaining. So I can get the Transporters out since it's not that good. Creatures I control gain. I have a lot of tokens now, creature things. So this one should be working, or I want to try it out. That aspect. Girl, I'm flying and indestructible. Rewind spells. Here if I had a lot of protection, so I don't need that much removals actually if I have that much counter spells. Right. Wanna cast spells at the beginning. Huh. Oh, that's the thing. Do I need the protection like the but I mean this is bracket 3 and they are very good, the counter spells. So I'm very like curious what I should do. Huh. Do I need the aura though? I mean, this can be very strong in Commander, actually. So ramp is still fine. I need to remove one of those. I need to remove one of the token things. Beginning of combat, I can create tokens. This is a board wipe of things, but here I can choose as well. Thing is, what is stronger is it's the glyph thing, since I don't have that much artifacts anymore. This one is not that strong in this deck anymore. Good. Removals. I can, like, actually I can put one trajectory with removal and protection, so this is like gonna be my focus. This one is not really protection, this one is, no, it is protection, it is a stronghold. I do want the counter spells though, since I don't have that much non-tokens, so this will always be cast, but I have 2 cards that give me a lot of artifact tokens, so I want to keep them. Like with one, with the other shoulder card right now. You mean with, if you're building another one, do you talk about Graha? Feeks? Are you talking about Graha? He's not answering maybe. No, Stoller Ruelle. It's the same character, same. Okay, now this is getting me curious. Real quick, in between. There it is. So you're looking. Let's just create a new deck so I can see it. I'm just curious. So Allah. You have it here. Okay. There it is. The blue one, of course. I completely forgot it. Exile the attack creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Then, if it's the first end step of the turn, there's an additional end step after the step. That's cool. I mean, generally, if you have that deck finished, we can try it out on Tabletop Simulator. I mean, Too Hard to Think was also a big fan of that anyways. So I'm also very curious. Think maybe I should join at Twitch. I'm the only one on YouTube. It's fine, Too Hard to Think. I mean, it's up to you, but generally, I get more from Twitch viewers right now. Because right now, the path to become a Twitch affiliate, I'm getting closer to that one than to the other one. I can show you. Like, that's like right now the step I'm working on my, let me see. Is it here in the achievements? Yeah, here you can already see path to affiliate. So it is a thing I have to work on, but I'm working on it. In any case. So, that one looks very cool. Like, once you have it ready, Feeks, I would love to see it coming. So, generally, for the decks, like, I've been trying. My table deck that I built for Bracket 3, or would be working on Bracket 3 through the rules, is definitely it's definitely better in Bracket 4, my table deck. I've tested it, and I have to admit it, it's way too strong for Bracket 3. I think Agron can agree to it, as he played around with Bracket 3 decks. With Bracket 4 decks, which is Bracket 3 one. So, but for Bracket 3, I still have to find a good balance, because I don't have any deck where I can say it's quite good for Bracket 3 to win and have fun and have a lot of impact. Like, the last time with my Stoller deck, I was so broken down, or got fucked a lot, so that's why I'm trying to, like, adjust it a little bit right now. But this is a free one, I do want it. This is not as free, so I might actually move this one. As for Legion of Ashes, I don't need that much board wipes anymore. This is an enchantment, right? Perfect. So now this is looking good. So now from protection. Okay, I do like my counter spells. This one should, let me just see, type. How many creatures do I have? 24. Okay. I am allowed to remove some of them. Since from recursion I still have too much, I think it's time for Emmetsach to go. Wind Reclamation is very strong. Does it say play? Yeah, it returns permanent. Keeping the Monarch is gonna be a hassle though, but I don't think that's that much of an issue. This one gives me Ancients, but I need the life gaining ones. I haven't found any life gaining enchantments right now. I do need to find Druids. Like, the only one I have right now is the one thing that gives me 1 life, and my commander for when I cast spells. So I'm gonna see how it goes when we play today. I'm gonna see how this one goes. I have 2 cards for it. 2 cards, Feeks. 2 cards. Okay. Well, once you have it ready, tell me. I would be very, very interested to see it. Maybe a Stoller against Stoller. That would be funny. But maybe, like, it depends on how strong you plan to build your deck, Feeks? I'm very curious to how it would be. Alright. This one is not free. This one is strong since I have more creatures right now and will be harder for enemies to. Teferi's protection always costs me so much money, but this is like the best protection you can have. The propaganda is meh. I mean, I don't have that much creatures that profitate from this. I have my tokens, but I don't mind if they just get destroyed. Yeah, on the weaker side. Deck for tabletop or physical day? Time to play with my girlfriend, which isn't that I can get that fixed, but see the other way. If you build a strong deck and you have a table of 3 to 4 people, you are able to protect your girlfriend while trying to smack the other 2 out first. You know what I mean? And then give her the win. So you like smacking the other 2 guys out, proving that your deck is good and having the strong field. And then at the end, you make it so you're struggling to finish her off and giving her the win. That way, she feels more in love because she's winning, she's happy, while you're the strong guy and you can prove it to the other 2 guys. I can never play it versus her. No, don't get it wrong. It's a commander deck, so you're playing a strong deck to play it with 4 people, destroy the other 2, and give her the win, kinda. That's how you have to build it, Feeks. That's how you have to build it. Good. The face out is strong. I like the face out more right now. Huh. No. So 7 removals. Because I'm thinking more about my enchantments. And here I have 13 protection. With these I have counter spells and removal spells. This should be a good. So token generator. This one will be hard. While this one is not that hard. And this gives me 2 tokens with flying. Okay, I think the Resplendent Angel can get out after all. I think with that I have a good amount of things. So now I'm on 116. Okay, I don't have that much things that can blink that well. So I can get this one out after all. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. No, in general, it's up to you. I'm just saying that that's how I think things could be handled in generally. But it doesn't have to be that way. This one is actually hard to cast because it costs 3 black mana. And drain, well, I do have a lot of drain and I do like the idea of draining enemies, but maybe this one was a wrong catching card. I'll put it. Actually, can I? No. Oh yeah, I can. Nice. I will put it onto my sideboard for now. Think about putting it in later. Huh? Didn't I put sideboard? Yeah, nice. I can put it back in later. And it's that way out. Nice. Okay, I need to get 14 cards out. What do I get out? I mean, this one is actually not just strong. It lets me cast cards from my graveyard. I think this one is gonna go to the drain one. Man, I just make a whole bunch of random decks. My friend said we could only do bracket 2 of. According to Architect, all my decks are bracket 2. There are some people online saying that's not completely true. Yeah, the thing is too hard to think. Well, there are conditions for how you do your decks. If they're too strong, they are considered bracket 3 even though they are bracket 2. Like one of the decks Agron uses, for example, he doesn't have any game changers, so his deck is bracket 2 according to the bracket system. But power-wise, it's bracket 3. That's like where you have to, like, by knowing and testing the deck out, finding the limits of your deck in general, and finding out what what's like the limit of it. Like for example, this deck only has 2 game changers, or just because the game changers, you could say it might be bracket 3, but I'm trying to make it strong enough to be bracket 3 to bracket 4, like in the limit, because I want to make sure that in bracket 3 it wins, it holds on. That's like where you have to step in and think about what it can and can't do. This one might actually do. No, I will keep it for now. Huh. This one does 1, but it costs a lot. I think I can get this one out after all. It costs too much. Though the effect is nice and all, it costs a lot. So 20, this is a bit too much. Hello, thanks for joining in. Oh, a robot deck from Edge of Eternities. Damn, those robot decks are hella strong, have to say. Thinking of buying a... I get you, Feeks. Final Fantasy was expensive. Very expensive. Oh, I can get some of my draw cards out, actually. So since flashback is nice. This one is not. This is a removal one though. Okay, with removal 1 extra. Goodbye Toxic Deluge, I would say. It's looking pretty good. I'm still having to remove 12 cards and then I'm free to go for the test run, so I'm gonna try to speedrun that. In the meantime, we are discussing on the bracket system a little bit. I have to say, I liked the level system a bit more because it was easier to decide and go through in general. How many type? Enchantment 31. I like that with the enchantment. I have to remove some creatures after all. So this one, it was such a good creature in the deck. Because it let... Oh, no, it's a cheap one. I need to remove one of the expensive ones. Since I have this one, let me try... Which, how much is it? 7 mana. Okay, this is very expensive. Let's go just a tad. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Eevee Catcher. I think it needs to be evaluated more, but it comes with it when it comes. I feel like... I mean, the level system itself was also quite weak. Having to find out. Yeah, Final Fantasy Watch was a good set. I mean, funnily speaking, I also had to get one of the precons from Final Fantasy, not because I'm a Final Fantasy fan, but because I like the Stoller ability. Like, getting good cards out is so good. Oh, I did get this enchantment, but I feel like it's actually hard to cheat out for me. Like, I feel like I don't have any cheat enchantments out currently. Like, I have my tutors where I can find them. But I don't have any cheat enchantments, right? Like, the cheat would be the... maybe I need a brilliant restoration again. And this one gets me cards in the graveyard. This one lets me cheat out the cheap ones though. So to the back to the hand. Alright. Boy, it's so hard to decide which one to get on. Since I can cheat out enchantments, which lets me draw a lot, maybe I don't need this one. But this is an infinity combo with the... Well, I did think about the synergies. I didn't think about cheat out things, right? Yeah, like my ramp things. I have nothing to cheat out enchantments so far. That is one of my issues, I feel like. Maybe I should turn down on the weak tokens generator a little bit and get some more. Flying is always good, so I feel like that one is just a creature that gives me that thing, so I will remove this one even if it's weak. That's the weak one. And another of the weak ones. Okay. 111. Big issues with bracket is the fact that people ignore the intent part of it. I mean, what can you do if you're like, for example, right now I'm trying to get a bracket free deck. Like I know I want to get it to bracket free, so I know what I have to like keep in mind and check on. On the other part, I can understand your issue with trying to adjust. Like having to feel to adjust, like trying to build a new deck, not knowing where it is and saying it's bracket 2, then it's bracket 3, that's always hard. Getting too strong or too weak decks is always like one of the bigger issues. So I do get your point there. I do have to admit though that for newer players it's always hard to adjust it. So on newer players you have to be lenient. On the experted players playing it for a long time and getting experience with a lot of videos or such, they should be able to I think maybe overvaluate their decks to make sure they don't go into the wrong brackets. I mean, then there's also some decks counter the other decks in the bracket system as well. We can never ignore those in that aspect. So yeah, it's always an issue here and there, I feel like. Might always be an issue in that aspect. Huh. How much do I still need? 9 cards. I do like my copy things. But since I cannot cheat them out that easily. Entering. Oh, okay, no, this one is actually a no-go. Because I don't have that much entering abilities. Have more on casts. Yeah. Whenever the triggered ability is good and yeah, that one, those two have to stay. And that one to copy another enchantment as well. I like those. Since drain I have a lot, so I have life gaining with this. Here, whenever a creature I control die, I can remove this after all, it's not that strong. 7 more. Alright guys, 7 more. I feel like that one was a wrong purchase as well, since I cannot cheat out my enchantments. The only thing that's very strong is the Omniscience that I want to get out good and easily. And with those and the Enter the Infinity, I have an Infinity combo, so I don't need this one. I do have a lot of draw with these cards, and they are cheap, so I don't need the expensive one. Though it is a strong one, have to say. The only way I had to cheat it was this way, so I actually like the Master of Keys and the Brilliant Restoration. I like how much recursion I have, so I'm not gonna turn down on those. 6 more cards. More of people trying to beat the bracket system, like not running game characters and combos, but having just such good quality where it's not a low bracket deck anymore. I get that. I mean, yesterday, I said earlier in the stream, I said it already. Yesterday I was in a group with players trying things out. Not game characters. Yeah. I get the point. Like generally, I also like the idea of going for a deck and wanting to have fun and play the deck and the things to win games. On the other part, I think Commander, generally, if you feel like it, bracket 2 and bracket 3 in Commander. Yeah, they're hard. In generally, I feel that Commander 2 and 3 or you could say, free are often misunderstood. Like the bracket system on turning or getting these limitations of Gamechanger in itself. Bracket 2 is precon level and just having fun, trying to get your decks out. You feel like a lot of less board wipes are there. The deck is just made and done to have a lot of fun with. To do your thing with the deck. I mean also bracket 1. Not to win the game, just have your fun and have your thing with it. Bracket 2 is more game winning orientated with a little bit of a strategy and a plan, but not that good synergies. The deck, how I had it, if like I removed the 2 game changers from Stoller, would have been a bracket 2 deck. It had no synergy, which is why I'm trying to get the enchantment synergy in right. Like now, if we go to the type, like most of the cards I have are enchantments. I'm trying to turn down way less on enchantment because I want to focus it more. The more I see cards that can like reduce enchantment cost and everything, that's what I'm like now looking for and focusing on. So if we can, like, that's where the synergy comes for bracket 3 and 4 decks. In bracket 3, the idea I feel like you should have is getting a good synergy of your deck. Doesn't mean you have to make it OP, you just have to play more synergy relaxed. And bracket 4 is where you get like the hard cards in to get good things, good combos and everything. Yeah, that's why, like, right now I'm turning synergies in. I'm trying to have more enchantments, but the thing is, I'm also going for the cards I have. I'm not there to buy new cards right now. I just traded some cards and I'm even getting those cards out, so I would like to get more enchantments in. But the thing is, like, look at this. In my ramp, I have a lot of non-enchantments in just because I don't have any enchantment ramp cards. The only one I have that I just put in is the copy land to have another land on the field that is only useful for one land I have, and that would be like my colorless land that gives me 2 mana of any color. It's like the soul ring in that aspect. Where is it? So that's like the only thing this land is good for. I looking for it. I don't find it right now. No, that's the other one. Whatever. So you see it. So yeah. I used to make online decks. I don't really plan on buying these cards. It depends. I think that's like the profit and the counter to spell table and tabletop. Tabletop is the thing you can like try out deck ideas, think about it, optimize it, and just play it around. While on spell table, you have to own the cards. That's like the pro and cons of those things. So I agree with you to how to think, but that's also like the profit of tabletop that others cannot use. Try out your decks and have fun online. They only that much because I use the alternate arts. Definitely. Alright, how much cards? 6 cards I have to remove. 6 more. I mean, I later do want to get some more cards and cards that synergize good with enchantments. So that's definitely one thing I have to keep in mind. But generally, this in itself is looking super good right now. I can turn down one of my things here. The arcane signet gives me 1 mana of any color anyways. Since now I'm getting to the end, so this is my cost. I have a lot of blue and a lot less black, so I can turn down on those black ones a little bit. White I do need... What? That of dominance can get out. So ramp on 13. 13 is a good count, I will leave it like that. I use the alternate. Well, the alternate arts are always expensive, but I am like the guest I had on my last stream on Sunday. He also is the same as me. Like, I'm not ashamed to get some alternate. Like, look at this Mothering Tide. I went for exactly this artwork because I liked it. I could have gone for the graffiti art and all, but that one was too expensive. So I had to get with this. But I would have preferred, like, I did pay, I think, 10 to 20 euros more just for this art rather than the normal art. You see? Because it's so much more important than everything. I gotta say already, it's gonna be hard to trim this video into a 20 minutes video for newcomers on how to burn to get decks, but I'll try my best. Feel free to tell me if I did a good job on it when you see it in YouTube later, or if you don't want to see it, that's also fine. But I would like your recommendations in any of those. Okay, maybe I should get one more token thing out. I feel like no, but these are also so good to protect me. I have how much counter spells? 1, 2, 3. 3 counter spells. The counter spells are good. I like the face. I have Teferi's protection and Flare of Fortitude, so I don't need this one. This one costs me also quite a lot. Protection 1 down, 104 cards. Maybe I can go 1 land down since I don't need swamps. So now this is looking good. So now on 36 lands, but not more because I really need those lands. After your friend destroyed us with her and Helm of the Host. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I think he had that friend of mine had one of the more stronger decks that someone made online. Like, I think that was not like, it might be on the edge of bracket 3. I think it was more in bracket 4, but maybe I also had a good hand. Like, that's why I'm also like upgrading my deck in that aspect. But yeah, that deck was a hell. No, they only just saw your message now, Felix. I think it was already longer there. Sorry if I sometimes miss messages. 4 more cards. No, 3 more cards. Such a hard decision which cards to cut down on, because I'm already like on the verge on things. I feel like I don't want to cut down more, but I do have to. It's such a hard thing. I can cut down some of the creatures though. Even though they have to do with tokens and all. I think cut for lands and just no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to, like, especially here you need, like, if we're looking at the average mana value, I think I can somewhere see this. Like, normally you can see them in some of them. Here. Average mana value is 3-5. If you have such a high mana value, you cannot cut down lands. It's the same with your standard in modern decks. You really have to check your mana value. If your mana value is on the lower side, like 2 to 2-5, that's where you can cut down on lands, because then it's more of an aggro deck and you don't need that many land drops, or you have some cards to give you that. In green you can cut down, but not here, because you really need those land drops, lands in it. Like, the lands is like the most obvious, like most basic thing. You cannot cut them down when you have such a high mana value. Like, the mana value always decides the lands. We played Antique in person like 3 times. And out of like 10 duels in total from those 3 times, I only had 1 game where I had trouble drawing lands. Okay, then you're lucky. Too hard to think. Oh, soldering on top of I get you, Feeks. That's good. But then again, in 2 mana value decks, like 2 things, it's fine. Here I have 3. You cannot cut down here. I get your idea, but the thing is, you also need the colors. And some of them spells are like 2 or 3 colored. You need more of those. I don't want to cut down on ramp. I need to cut down on protection. I'm not gonna go down on my protection into fairies. Do I go for the propaganda? No, the propaganda will annoy enemies, and I like that. I mean, I could cut down on Flare of the Nile. It's better in modern than in this format, because I cannot really sacrifice non-token blue ones. Good, protection 10, removal 7. Okay, 1 more card, guys, and we can finally go for a game. So while I'm looking for it, we have a lot of viewers. Everyone is invited. Either we do tabletop or we do spell table. So everyone can vote. The first 3 to say they want to play a game and have time, and say the format, like if we have like 3 guys that say tabletop instantly, we go for tabletop. If we have 3 guys for spell table, we go for spell table. Everyone vote. Everyone is allowed to join. The vote that wins is the first viewers we have on each type. That the first type that we decided on, that's the one we will go for, while I look for the last card that I get out. So feel free to write in the chat who wants to join in one game of Magic, either online through tabletop or through spell table. Alright, and how many cards do I have with mana value 3? Oh, I have a lot, okay. I want to just watch if it's better. On top, my phone is charging, didn't charge it when I went to sleep. Okay, so we have one for the tabletop. Feeks, are you also interested in tabletop? Top, I can just play one. Nice! We have 2 tabletop. 1 more tabletop come. Come on, guys, we can do this. We can do a Commander 4 tabletop. It's been ages. I would love to have one more in tabletop as well. Alright. Okay. I really don't want to get the Amphibian Downpour out because that's such a strong card. This one is gonna be one of my strongest creature cards as well. Enchantments, instant and sorcery. Yeah, this is looking so good for this deck. I mean, it returns. It returns. No, to the hand only, but this is still such a good enchantment. Just gotta get one of these things out, I feel like. Then I'm not getting that much life. Alright, I'm done. So we have 2 tabletop, no one for spell table, so I guess today is gonna be tabletop. Sorry Akron if you were waiting for me, but that's how it is. So I guess we are just gonna play tabletop. So I'm gonna think saved it already. So let's go for it. These I'm gonna save for now. So we'll check. What was this? Ah, yeah, that was that. And I'm just gonna check what the vote decided to be. And alright, for everyone, here we see it. It's gonna be on Sunday. For those who don't like it, sorry for it. Sunday, it's the thing. Good. With that being the case, here's my deck. Let's play some tabletop. So too hard to think, you're joining us. Should I add you guys on Discord then, so we can talk through each other via Discord? Like Fix is already there anyway, so let me just check. Can I? I have to go to Twitch real quick to get you. Give me a second. Here. Whisper. Since you have been such a nice support on me, I'm not ashamed and scared to send you my Discord. Too hard to think. Don't forget the dot at the beginning or it will be hard to join you. Want me to drop my info? No, you don't need to drop it. Else you could get some issues with someone checking it. I just whispered to you via Twitch. Add me in Discord and then we will find each other. Yeah, I can. You can too. So... oh. Wow. Good. Once you have sent me the friend message, give me likes. I will just create the group then. Yep, nice. Here we go. All right, let's do this and add. Give me a moment. I will add the other one as well. Let me just check. Feeds. There it is. Well, hello everyone. Thanks for joining in. Oh, maybe I should get this one on my headset again. It's cool to have you all on board. Thanks for joining in. So,
thanks for the invite.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Not sure. I think this one is already open, so I'm just gonna create this one, I guess. Yeah, I do have to add you on Steam, right? Too hard to think because we didn't add each other yet.
Oh yeah, yes.
Let me just open the stream, and then, like, I honestly gotta say, that was the wrong thing.
I haven't added anyone on Steam in a while. I forgot if there's like a friend code.
Yep.
Or if I just send you my name.
That would be good. So I can add you there. Okay, it's the same as always, I guess.
Yeah.
But I like that. Like, I generally use the same as well. Just in LOL, I decided to get a new one because there I decided to have like another YouTube channel for the client. If it works or not, we will see. In any case, so
I made that username like when I was like 10 because I couldn't think of a username. So that's why I started to think.
Shit, it opened here.
This is my usual go-to.
From United States?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will send it to you. I hope I got the right one. Did you receive anything?
Oh, yes. There we go.
Very nice.
I didn't get a notification, but I see it on my the friend thing. There we go.
Good. Oh, that's very good. But hey, we finally managed to find you and play with you together, because that's like one of the things that I was honestly hoping to manage.
Yeah.
It's very good. Okay, so I'm really not sure. It should be bracket free, but we'll see how it goes.
Let me see.
Oh, that's true. Does anyone of you still in Twitch? Can you like mute the Discord sound and check if we can hear, like, if you can hear the Discord sound of like each other, like for example DFX or so? Like, that's the one thing I'm not sure if I have fixed that yet.
Let me definitely see if I can hear on Twitch.
So I'm gonna talk a bit, so you can hear.
Would be great.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I hear both of us on Twitch.
Ah.
So you can hear?
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. Yeah, the two sideboard cards I can remove, but why am I only having 70? What? But this is...
You cut a few too many cards if you only have 70.
No, like it says deck size 100, but it only loaded 70. Or let me just check. Search the deck. Is it really only on? Yeah, it's only 70. Okay. I guess I have to reload it. Like, that would be crazy if I cut too many. Maybe it didn't account.
Oh, you're trying to load in the one you just did?
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't save. That's what it might have been that.
Like, you think it just saw my cuts but not my additions? Would be the first time for me though, but maybe because I just did it right now, maybe that's why there are some issues. I mean, I also cannot... Oh. Maybe here extras. Save the deck to check it later on. Or because I'm still open and operating on it. No. I mean, I have to open to copy the link. It's funny it did copy the sideboard though. Yeah, now it is. Now it works.
There you go.
So let's say it was an issue. I gotta say, in comparison to this, the spell table had a lot of more issues, but I finally managed to make it to work. Feeks, if you're interested in the future, I can do another video on how it goes.
Do we need a camera for that? I don't have a webcam.
Generally, a camera, or you can use your cell phone.
Ah, okay.
Like, I haven't tried it with the camera yet, but the cell phone itself worked.
I just noticed that I didn't get any token from my decks.
Guess you have to reload it.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna check if someone else wanted to join, but it seems like no, so let's just go as we free. I'm gonna throw the dice and see who goes first. You have your tokens to hard to think, or you don't use any tokens with your deck anyways?
I'm on the side right here.
Ah, you have them. Alright. So it's only you, Feeks. We're waiting for you. In the meantime, let's see who decides, who starts.
Oh.
Do we need to delete? Do we need to delete?
Yeah, you need to delete the entire deck and the code again and relog in. Like, that's the best thing. Good.
It says complete, but the deck doesn't spawn.
Okay. Yeah, it does need a bit. Like, it took a bit on my side as well.
Okay.
I mean, it's the first time I'm playing with free, so... Too hard to think, do you know the controls?
Time I'm using this deck. Wait, what?
Do you know the controls, or do you still need some explanation?
I think I know most of them. Like the draw or untap and all that at the bottom.
Yep. Good. Then I would say for all, let's just go with the friendly money again. Left click, first of all.
Okay.
Since Feeks is gonna start, he kind of gets to say first if he has a keep or if he wants to reshuffle his deck. Oh yeah, obviously I hope you guys are not watching the stream on your second monitor, because then you would see my hand. I don't mind if you're staying on the stream, just don't watch it. That would be helpful.
Yeah, I need to mulligan.
Good. I'm also gonna take one friendly mulligan.
Also...
The thing is, the hand was good, but the lands were not.
The lands are really bad.
Oh, I have a keep.
Yeah, me too.
I'm keeping.
Okay, then, Feeks, if you would please us with your first turn.
I draw a card, right? Because it's not dual. Okay. I will play a Triome and... Oh, I can't pass turn. Someone has turn, maybe?
Sorry.
Or...
Yeah, now you have to pass turn. Hard to think.
Yeah, pass one.
Yeah, no.
Okay, no. So...
Yeah, no, it works. Okay, my turn. I draw. Because then also the settings should work better, right? As we remember.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna think, but I think I'm gonna place the Idlibik beachfront. It's a plains island, and it enters tapped. And with that, I have a go.
Draw. I play Spar's headquarters and enters tap. Tap. And then your turn.
Draw. I will play forest.
True, I haven't seen your commander. Enters, create a tiny legendary 2/2 green detective creature token with trample. Sacrifice an artifact token, put it with one counter on each duck.
I will play Weaver of Harmony. And pass my turn.
Alright. Untap. Draw. Ooh, I like my hand a lot. Okay. So what do I start with? I think I'm gonna go with the Watery Grave, and I'm gonna pay 2 lives so it enters untapped. It's a shockland, for if you know that. Yeah. Then I'm gonna tap 2 mana, one of them white, one diverse, for Blind Obedience. It's an enchantment that says, extort, whenever I cast a spell, I may pay an extra mana, white or black, and if I do, each opponent loses 1 life and I gain 1 life. Then artifacts and creature you guys control, like that you play, enters tapped. And with that, I have my turn.
Untap, draw. Yeah, this is my first time using this deck, so if I'm taking a while, I'm like reading stuff.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. I haven't played this one as well that much.
I will play 1 forest. Maybe a bit. And I will tap for 1 white and 1 generic for Philia.
Oh,
But it enters
wow,
tap,
okay.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, it enters tapped.
Okay, and then end my turn.
Okay. I will play a forest and tap 3 for this guy. It enters tapped, right? Yeah. I can play additional lands each turn, and lands you control of every basic land type in addition to other. And then I will play my second land. This one enters tapped and just gives me 1 life. And then I will attack you, Theo, for 2.
Fix, you can change the degrees your cards rotate if you want.
Oh, how? I
At the
want
top,
to know that.
there's a guy lifting weight or weights in the middle
Yeah.
at the top. There's a degrees if you switch it to 90.
You can also
Yeah.
just press Q. Like if I press Q, for example, if I take this card and I press Q,
No,
it goes 90.
Yeah, but okay, and this is what happens when I press Q.
It's because his rotation, he has to change the rotation degrees. It's at the top in the middle.
Wait, I think I have it now, yeah.
I get the idea, but have you tried, rather than dragging the card, just like hold your mouse over the card and then use Q?
No, you need to change the degree to 90 degrees. Now it works, you see?
Yeah,
I pressed the same button. It didn't work
so
before.
it was on your degree thing, because I generally think that, like, I never holded a card, so I thought that might have been the issue. And I was like, how does it always, like, turn so weird on your side? Alright, I go into my turn, right?
Yeah, I was stepping with 15 degrees, so I had to, like, press it, like, 5 times.
Can you pass me the turn?
Yeah, sorry.
Ah, good. Yeah, very funny, but I guess everything can happen and work. So, I mean, it's not like it's helpful, but whatever. I will get a Flood Farm Verge. It can tap for white or blue since I control a plains or an island with my land here on the side. So generally, and then I will tap for 3 mana. Boggart Trawler comes in. I will exile Feek's Graveyard. And I will pass the turn since I didn't pay an extra mana. No one loses life.
Okay. Untap, draw. We'll play a plains. Oh my goodness. I will pay 1 blue and 1 generic for deduce. It says I draw a card, investigate. I think investigate. I just create a clue, right?
Yeah, I think.
Let's see.
Truth. What do you get it? I'm sorry. This is the card here.
Wait, you see the full text as well. It says, to sacrifice this token, draw a card.
Yeah, it's a token. So if it's not on the top card, you just you already found it. Then it's fine.
And that's it. Pass.
Why didn't you attack Feeks? Yes, he was completely tapped.
Oh, I didn't see.
I mean, he has the most life, but whatever. It's not
I
gonna come
mean,
back to bite you,
if
right?
you want, you can still do it if you want. I'm nice enough.
I will do that, I guess, then.
Okay.
So I activate Philia's effect on itself, like to remove it and then bring it back? Or is that not?
Whenever it attacks, except up to 1. It says one other target.
One other, yeah. So, okay, so I would just tap it then, because I attack.
Yeah, I take it. I can't block it.
Good job, too hard to think.
Now I forgot, did I draw a card? I think so.
You did. You were on 4 cards.
Okay, I will play first. Now 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, I will play for mana. Garuda, and when she enters, she deals 4 damage to target tapped creature. I will target that Corgi.
Okay, I'm sorry, try to think if I managed to get your failure out this way. That was not my intention. I didn't know he had that card. Don't forget your creature enters tapped. If it's a creature.
True.
Oh yeah, it's a
It's a
saga
creature.
creature. I forgot.
Yes. And then I will... you have a 3/1. I will attack you again, Pio. It's a 3/5 because of the other creature.
3/5. I have a 3/1 on my field. Ah no, 3/5. Okay. Wait. How does it? He get +1/+1 though? Huh?
From the Weaver.
Okay. The Weaver was it? Okay, right. That was the one. You have all types. 3/5. Do I take this damage? I think I will just take the damage.
Okay.
Whoops. I got the life instead. Wait. I was on 36, so 1, 2, 3. No. Okay, untap and draw. Oh, that's very nice. I'm gonna cast an Henchway Pathway. I mean, put the land on, sorry. Then for 3 mana, I will cast Moonblast Cleric. I'm thinking. Give me a second. I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna pay the extra mana so you all get 1 damage and I gain 1 life. Through my Blind of the Obedience. And with Moonblast Cleric, I can now search for an enchantment and put it on, reveal it and put it on top of my library. So, I thought about the combo with the, Exile and Rebag to get every enchantment on top, but I decided to not put it in yet, because I didn't have any life-gaining mechanics in as I thought about it. Maybe I will turn this deck a bit more life, but for now I'm playing it like this. So the enchantment I'm looking for... Oh, come on, don't tell me it's now bugged out. Like, I'm looking for it, but I don't find it. Come on, where is it? You have to be kidding. Why is Smothering Tide not in? I didn't put it out. Like... Oh, it's written wrong. No. Okay, I don't know why, but my Relic of Legends has the text of the Smothering Tide.
Oh, did it switch it for some reason? Sometimes it loads it in a different way.
Like, now it looks correct, but in the deck it looks like a Relic of Legends. So I was like, why can I not find my Smothering Tide? It looked funny. In any case, this one is, I'm shuffling now here. Wait a second. Where's the shuffle? There. Top R. And now I put this one on top. You saw it? It's Smothering Tide. You know what Smothering Tide does. It creates me treasure tokens. So, with that, I pass the turn.
Untap, draw. I'll play Perry Stream. It doesn't tap because I have 2 basic lands.
By the way, which colors does Sophia have?
Green, white, and blue.
Green, white, and blue. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I'm gonna play her now. Green, white, blue, and then generic play. When she enters, I can create Tiny, a legendary dog. Let's see. Tiny. There. Token. And then... Okay, that's it. 2/2. Okay, I pass. Or could have... Or, well, I don't know if he has something else to destroy. Oh, wait, they're tapped.
Yep, both of them.
Did you draw?
Yeah, I did.
Your thing goes up by 1. Your saga.
Yeah. And I will target the triad with the flying and +1.
And now it's a flyer, really.
Yeah. Just for the turn, yeah. For my turn.
Yeah, next turn you get another flying
That's
thing.
2 flyers he has right now.
Yeah, I have 2 flyers.
Who is the second one?
The Garuda itself.
It's a 3/3 flyer.
Ah, now I see it at the end. Yeah, true. I was
I will
already
play my
wondering how
commander.
it looks on tabletop, but now I see it. It's like on the bottom and not on the top side.
She comes in, and her effect triggers, and I can now copy the trigger with the Weaver, right? That
is
works.
Terra herself an enchantment?
Is she? No, she's not. Okay, I can't.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Because it says.
So
like,
I mill 5 cards. Flip.
So that's like the thing, like the Weaver of Harmony only copies the enchantment ability. So he could copy the Summon Primal Garuda, for example, but he cannot copy the Terra.
I will pick the Chocobo to get into my hand, and the rest is in my graveyard.
Terra's tapped.
True. And then I will play Sasuke, also tap. I can tap in to put a law counter on the saga, on each saga I control. And when he dies, I can choose one. Either I take Saga enchantment.
How much does Terra cost to cast?
3.
Ah, that's why. Okay, no, then everything's fine. I wasn't sure how much Terra was cost you, that's why.
Okay.
Oh, Terra, sorry.
Yeah, and then I can choose either effect. So, I go into combat.
I have no flyers.
Yeah, but you're Smothering Tide in your hand, so...
No, it's on top of my deck. It's not in my deck
right now, the top.
I know. How much is this? Okay, I will just attack with the Triad. I will attack too hard to think.
How much is it again? 3?
It's a 3/5. 3/5.
1, 2, 3.
And then I will pass.
You're not gonna attack me?
No.
Okay, I'm surprised.
I attacked you. I already attacked you twice, I think. It's...
So I'm gonna play a Mistrise Village. It enters tapped since I don't control a mountain or a forest. I don't control them anyways, but I like the you cannot counter the spell ability. Yeah, as you guys already know, I need some ramping, so for 4 mana, Smothering Tide enters.
I should have attacked you.
So, whenever an opponent draws a card, then player may pay 2. If they don't, I get a treasure token. So, with that, since this guy looks a little bit dangerous, I'm just gonna pass my turn.
Untap. Draw.
Do you pay the 2 mana?
I'm not paying it.
There it comes.
Let's see.
So, you said you're not, right?
No.
Good. I get my treasure token. Nice.
Play Forest for a turn. And then I will play Farseek. I will tap these 2. Does searching count as drawing? Would that activate your smothering?
No, it only works with draw. Like, if you have a card that lets you draw cards, it triggers with that. Not search, not mill, not anything like that.
I'll get a plains. Is it tap? Yeah. That there. I will sacrifice. I'll activate Sophia's effect. I'll pay 1 mana and sacrifice my clue token, and then it gives all my dogs +1/+1. So let me do that. It's my only dog right now, so there.
Yeah, I thought so.
And then pass my turn.
The dog didn't enter. You
Untap.
just increased the damage on it, right?
Yeah,
Like the
they entered last turn, both of them.
Yep, that works. Yeah,
I
I
will
was just
give-
wondering because of the counter. You just countered. You didn't summon anything. That's why I was asking. Sorry.
I give Terra Flying with the last lore.
Mm-hmm.
Counter, and she gets +1. Then I'm not drawing any lands anymore. 2 mana. Okay.
Oh, did you create a treasure, or did he pay the 2 for?
No, I didn't create
Sorry,
the treasure.
I did miss the turn. So thank you for reminding me. I was a little bit distracted on my second monitor. Something plopping up.
For 2 mana, I will play Orca. I can tap him to remove a counter, and then I will draw a card.
Oh wait,
Yes.
you need blue for that, right?
Yeah, but isn't the Dryad?
Oh yeah,
within
there are any
blue?
lands. I forgot his second effect.
Okay. Then let's see.
When did
I
you
will
actually
attack.
get? Did you have this deck longer? Because I remember
Yeah.
you having the Chocobo deck, so I'm like a little bit surprised to see you on the Teva.
Oh, he comes in tap. This guy.
Yeah, true. I've beat you with this deck before. The last time we played. I will attack you.
You
For
will
5.
attack me with a flying.
Flying 5. 5/2.
Commander.
5/2. Only that?
Yeah. Yeah.
5/2 commander. Okay, that's 5 commander damage from you, right?
Yes. And then
Good,
I will
I
end.
will take it, I guess, because I have to. Huh.
Maybe I should have done this other move first. Oof.
Okay. I'm gonna like remove the counters on my treasures, so I'm gonna use my 2 treasures, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is like the Shadow of the Second Sun, and on the cast I'm gonna use the extra ability of white, and I'm gonna drain you all for 1 life. So, and I gain 1 life. And Shadow of the Second Sun. Yeah. At the pulse counter, like once I'm on my second main phase, I can turn it however I want. At the end of my end phase, I get another draw step, on top step, upkeep, another upkeep. Was it? Wait a second. At the end step happens after the added untap, upkeep, draw step. Exactly. So it's not like I get it on my second main phase, but at the end of my second main phase, I get to untap my stuff and everything. So yeah, with that, I will go into combat. I will go into my main 2, and I would like to go into my end phase, which means I can now untap and draw. And now I pass the turn. So I don't have another main phase where I can now use the mana to cast something or anything. But hey, it's I think still good. So with that, I pass. Sorry, here.
Untap, draw. Let's see.
Here I have to ask. No, you already used your investigation counter. I was just about to say, didn't you still have your investigation?
I sacrificed it to give him the +1.
I saw that just now. I realized that. I thought you already used that.
And then you get a treasure token because I drew.
Yeah, that's the thing I wanted to ask. The moment you drew, I missed it. Thank you. You don't pay. Good to know.
I will play Island for turn. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Tamio's journal. At the beginning of my upkeep, I
Ooh.
investigate.
Mm,
Um,
that's a nice one.
and then, how many mana do I have left? 2. I will save it. No, I'll just do it now. I'll tap spares for 1 blue and then 1 whatever color for this enchantment. Whenever 1 or more creatures I control deal combat damage, I investigate. And move it down here. And then I pass.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah. I will spend 5 mana.
Oh boy.
For the Fat Chocobo.
Did you pay the 2 mana for the draw?
I will not pay it.
Cheapskate. No, I like it. Thank you.
Does the token also come in tap? I didn't play it, so is it what is?
Yeah,
how
it
is it?
comes. Whenever
He says when it enters.
artifacts
Yeah.
and creatures
Okay.
enter tapped. It doesn't matter if you cast it or play it. Everything
Then the,
that enters.
the journal is also tapped, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I wasn't even gonna use it anyways. I can't. I didn't have the artifacts.
How did you? The ongoing investigation was already out there before.
No, I played it last turn.
Ah, but it's an
I
enchantment
had 2
anyways,
mana
right?
left to spend. Huh?
But it's an enchantment anyways, right?
Yeah, so it doesn't
Yeah.
tap. It's this one enters tap.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I was
Journal.
just asking because here that's like I think one of the bad things here is the types are not written here, so you always have to like check it in a way. And that's why, for example, I will put my tokens treasure down here to see this is artifact, these are enchantments, creatures, because I have a lot of enchantments after all in this deck.
I will tap Oaka to remove the counter and draw a card.
Sure.
Then
you create another treasure because he drew.
Oh yeah.
And he doesn't have mana to pay.
Thanks. Yeah, he hasn't the mana. Yeah, I was checking something like thinking about my next turn that card lets you draw. Wow, removing content draw.
Yeah, Smothering Tide is annoying. Okay, I will just attack you. Him. Yeah, only.
Is he 2/4 now? Right?
Yeah, no, it's a 3/5.
Oh yeah, because I keep forgetting.
I'm gonna smash my Moonblast Cleric in front.
Okay. Then I go to my second main phase.
And I will wait, I could have actually removed him. I'm so stupid. Oh well.
Too late now.
Yep.
I will tap Satsuki to put a lore counter on my Chocobo. So I will make a second Chocobo token. And then I pass my turn.
I'm just thinking a second, but I have nothing with flash. So yeah, I will just untap. Doesn't work on me as I have everything untapped anyways. Just gonna draw my card. Okay, this one enters tapped. Free 6 and 2 mana. Open for the worst cases. Or 4 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have then 4 mana left. I'm just thinking right now how I do this the best way. Okay. This is actually funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And because I can, I'm gonna pay 1 more to drain you guys and gain 1 life. I'm gonna cast Storm of Saruman. This is a ward-free enchantment.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna put it here actually, sorry. If I have to move it for you guys, but I just want to have my enchantments in one file. Whenever I cast my second spell each turn, I copy it, except the copy isn't legendary, which means my commander and planeswalkers or anything like that will come as non-legendaries and won't get sacrificed. So, yeah,
Wow.
exactly. And with that, I would go into my combat phase, to go into my main 2, to go into my second upkeep, untap, draw step. And I have a go. Sorry. That one.
My upkeep, I create a clue token because of journal, and then untap, draw.
Do you pay?
No, I'm not paying. Let me see. These come in tapped.
It's interesting that no one of you guys are paying.
I missed my land like the past 3 turns. Hard to pay mana.
Yeah,
that's also true.
I will play Forest for turn. Let me see. What can I do? I will pay. I'll do this. Right now. 1, 2, 1 white, 1, 2, 3. To play this sorcery spell. Release the dogs. I create 4 1/1 white dog creature tokens.
What is that spell again? You create 4 white dog creature tokens. Okay. They all enter tapped.
They enter tapped, yep. Let's see. I have 4 of these. Where's the counter thing? There it is. And then tap it. Put it over here with my tokens. And then that goes to the grave. Let's see. And then I will pay 1 mana to activate Sophia's effect. It's sacrifice a token, artifact token, put a +1/+1 on the dog. So I'm gonna sacrifice the clue token. And then all my dogs get +1/+1 again. So he gets +1/+1, and then all the dog tokens all have +1/+1.
Okay. How much were the power and toughness of those tokens? To 2, right? Or
No, he was 1/1. I just put another +1/+1 on him right now. And then these dogs all have +1/+1.
The dogs, everyone was a 1/1, right? But only your like tiny is a bit stronger, right?
Yeah, because he was last turn. He got the effect, and then he added this
No,
one.
but the tiny enters as a 2/2. Like the tiny itself is already a 2/2. So if it
Yeah,
has
so
two
he's
counters,
4/4 now.
4/4. And those tapped ones are 2/2s. All right.
2/2. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. I use tiny to attack Vex. 4/4.
Let's just see what your commander does again. When you release combat damage, create a food token, then investigate. Okay. It's a 4/4. Yeah, I will block.
Okay. It has trample, so I do 2 damage to you.
Yeah, I know.
And then, because the dog did damage, I create a food and a clue token. I create 2 clue tokens though, because ongoing investigation creates 1 too. So let's see. That's tapped. I have 2 of those, and then I get 1 food token. Let's see. Food. This is tapped as well. Let me put this here. Let's see. Should I activate? I'm gonna do her effect again because I don't have to tap her. I can just pay the mana. I'll pay 1 mana to give all my dogs +1/+1 again. So now they're 3/3.
What? But you have
to
to
sacrifice 1
another
clue
food.
token.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
So I have 1 clue token now instead of 2, and then I will pass.
my creatures get trample until end of turn.
Oh, that. Do you pay the mana?
No, I don't.
Nice! That's very nice.
Then I will pay 3 mana
Mm-hmm.
and play Summon, Choco, and Mog. When they enter, they give all my creatures +1 until end of turn. Yeah, so nothing else. Then I go to combat. And I will attack you, Theo. With my Fat Chocobo, with my Triad, with my birds.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's it.
So, what's the power of them all? 3, 5?
That's 3, that's 5, that's 8, and those are 2/2s, so it's 12 damage.
And they all have.
Oh, and he comes in tap.
Yeah, and they have trample, all of them?
Yeah.
12 damage and they have trample. Okay, I will just take it. No commander damage, right?
No commander, no. Yeah.
Wait a second. I was on 31. 9, 10, 11, 12. No, I was on 31 and got 12 damage, right? Then I should be on 19. Some mistake was made there. Okay.
Was it, I have a question.
Yes?
Was it, can I activate Ongoing Investigation's second effect if I have the mana for it? Can I activate it on your turns?
I think so. It doesn't say sorcery, right?
From your graveyard, investigate. It doesn't say sorcery, so it should work. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then in my second main phase, I will play the Arcane Signet and then pass.
Good. As I don't have to untap, I just draw a card. Oh. Oh, no way. Copy. Except a copy isn't necessary, which is the choice. Oof. That's harsh. Copy. Except a copy. Okay. Now I have to think how to... So first of all, my land drop. Then I will pay. Let me just check. Yeah, I will pay for life since I have a swamp. My watery grave is a swamp. I can cast now Snuff Out to destroy target creature. Currently, summon Chocobo Mark. Your Fat Chocobo is the biggest issue, so I'm gonna remove your Fat Chocobo.
Yeah, I will tap Waka in response
Mm-hmm.
to remove a counter from him and draw a card. And I will not pay 2 mana.
Yep, then I get another. Thanks.
And then it's destroyed.
Yep. So I'm gonna pay 1, 2, 3, 4 mana for my commander. Since it's my second spell, I get a copy of it. And I may cast a new copy. So with those, I will pay 2 mana actually to drain you guys for 2 life already.
Okay.
So then I will pay Estrid's Invocation. It's an enchantment that lets me copy an enchantment. I'm gonna copy my Storm of Saruman, so in the future I will get 2 copies of whatever my second spell will be. 1, 2, 3, and that will mean I will get 4 life. And you guys gain 4 damage, get 4 damage from Stoller. 2 times. And now I have the chance to pay.
So we take 8 then?
No, 2 times each. So that's 4 in
Oh,
total.
okay, that's why. Okay.
And I may pay 2 mana to get you guys 2 more damage. I'm thinking if I should do that right now.
So
I'm actually not gonna do it. I think I might need the mana later on. Then I go into my combat step to go into my main 2.
Wait, I wanna
Okay, I'm
respond.
combat.
Yeah. I will pay 1 white to cast Path of Exile on your Y'shtola.
Exile target creature, its controller may search the library for a basic land card, put a card onto the battlefield, tapped and shuffle. That works. My Y'shtola goes into the command zone. Yep. I will search my library for swamp.
Oh, you sent Bogart or Bogart.
By the way, did you mean my... Oh, I will have to readjust that. But do you mean my commander or my copy of my commander? By the way. Feeks.
Oh, you have a copy? I didn't even realize.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because of
your commander. Your commander.
Okay.
Okay.
I misclicked. Thanks for reminding me. I will shuffle my deck then. Okay. I will go into, as I said, combat phase, main 2. And then through my main 2, I go into my another untap, upkeep, draw step. And now I go into my end phase and Y'shtola second triggers. I draw another card since the player lost more than 4 life this turn. Then I have a go.
Before you end your turn,
Yeah?
I'm gonna activate Sophia's effect 1 time. I'll pay 1 mana and sacrifice the food token. All my dogs get a +1/+1.
Sure.
And then upkeep. I create another clue token because of Tamio's journal, and then I'll draw.
The clue token enters tapped, but it still doesn't matter that you can use it anyways. I think it doesn't have to get tapped. Yeah, it's sacrificed. The clue tokens can also stay untapped. It doesn't matter.
Yep. Let me
Good
see.
to know.
I drew. Untap my creatures. Okay, let's see. I'll pay 1 forest to play an enchantment hardened scales. If 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on a creature I control, that many +1/+1/+1 counters are put on it.
Did you pay the 2 mana for Smothering Tide?
No.
Okay, good.
You
can
get that treasure.
Thanks.
Let's see.
I should have paid the mana to drain you for 2 more. I just realized I get my lands anyways untapped. Because now I have like 3 treasures and way too much mana to do anything.
Let me see. I'll play 1 forest, 1, 2. I need 1 more. 3. To play this dog. Mawu. He has vigilance and trample. If 1 or more +1/+1 to be put on him, that many +1/+1 counters are put on him instead. So, let's
Is
see.
he a dog?
Yes, he is a dog.
Thought so.
He has trample, right? Yeah, I just read that.
He enters tapped
he
though.
doesn't have haste, and he's tapped.
I love the Blind of Obedience. Next to, what was the other one? Authority of Consuls. It's such a good enchantment if
That's
you
the
want
one
to
that
keep
I
it low
run,
going.
or 1 cost.
Huh?
That's the one that I use, the 1 cost.
Yeah, I mean I have both, the 1 cost and the 2 cost, because you cannot have both. The 1 gives you like the life. This one lets me pay 1 mana and drain you more, which with Smothering Tide, it's actually like a good combo. Because I always have enough. I should have paid the 2 mana extras for Y'shtola, but whatever. as example there.
I think I'm just gonna activate Sophia's effect and I'll pay 1 mana, the forest, to give all my dogs +1/+1. So these will get +2 because Hardened Scales effect. They get 2 +1/+1, so they're at 5/5 now. And then
he gets 2 because of the Hardened Scales +1.
Plus him, right?
No, he himself always says you get that many counters +1. So through the ability of her, you get 1 counter. Then Hardened Scales says whenever 1 or more +1 counters are put on a creature, put that many +1 counters instead. So that's like 1 + 1 is 2. And thanks to his own ability, he gets a third one. It's not a multiplier.
Okay, there we go. Oh,
It would be different. Like, I had a game yesterday with a counter deck, funnily, where I had doubling season out and another card that says double. Where there it's like you get one counter, you double it, it goes to 2, and you double it again, it goes to 4. You see what I mean? That's like the doubling. But here you only have a multiplier of 1, which means you get one counter plus 1 plus 1. It's just the normal addition. That's the difference.
Hold on. Let me do -1. And give him the 5/5. I'm just gonna swing one dog at Feeks. He's a 6/6. He
Yeah,
does not have trample.
I will block with Satsuki.
Okay.
And then I will trigger her effect when she dies and will take Odin back to my hand.
Was Odin not the guy that when he goes through kills one? No.
Yes.
No, it is the one on second.
Yes.
Creature gains whenever this creature is good.
I'm going to activate Ongoing Investigation. 1 forest pay and 1 other mana. I can exile a creature from my graveyard, and then I create a clue token and gain 2 life.
Okay.
So where is he at? This one.
Defelia, alright.
And then create a clue and gain 2 life. And then I pass.
First of all, before you pass, did anyone lose life this turn? No, right?
No, because he blocked.
Yeah, okay, fine. Feeks, do you pay the mana?
No.
Ha! I love Smothering Tide. Give me the mana.
I have to assess who is more dangerous right now. Do you always get the second turn? Is this still happening every time?
It's every time.
You mean for me, it's the Shadow of the Sun. It's like at the beginning of my at the end of my second main phase, I just get the beginning turn where I untap everything. So like I have 2 ramp spells. Like the question is Smothering Tide your issue? Not really. At that aspect, Shadow of the Second Sun, because it just like untaps all my lands. That's a bit bigger of a threat. Also, it lets me draw an extra card each turn. That one itself. So if you want to remove something, I would recommend Shadow of the Second Sun. Here I'm helping you guys because, I mean, I don't think you can.
Well, I don't have enchantment removal. So
wait, Fix, did you untap?
Yeah. I was paying for.
Oh, you're paying. Okay, that's what it was.
For the Primal Odin.
He will destroy 1 creature. Choose. That's the first step. And I don't know if I should target the 1 dog, the commander, or your Stola token.
Always the Ishtola. Always.
I think I will kill the Stola, yes.
Yeah, it's always the Ishtola. It never stays long. Like since the friend with the stronger Ishtola deck destroyed you, you're always going so hard for Ishtola.
Yeah, of course, especially when you make copies of her, yes.
Yeah, you're always burning.
How am I winning? I'm the one with the least
3,
HP
4, 5,
and no board.
6.
I made this deck like token wise, and I haven't gotten a single creature token out yet. So how am I winning?
I will not attack this turn.
Interesting decision. Okay, I'm gonna untap and I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna play Deserted Beach. It enters untapped since I control 2 or more other lands. So now I have to think. I'm not wise. One, 2, 3, 4. Three and 4 mana, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I'm gonna pay 3 and then 1, 2, 3, 4. For the Master of Keys, I'm not gonna pay extra mana, so you're not gonna get drained. The Master of Keys says when I cast him, I may pay X mana, which was in this aspect 4 mana. The 4 mana is gonna be set to give him +1/+1, so he gets +4/+4. Oh wow.
Oh.
I hate
There's
this.
you can
there.
press both.
You can click the middle, dash, right click it, and it goes down for both of them.
Yeah, I misclicked it and now it's desynced. Yeah, nice. I will just reset it, try it again. These counters are the one thing I feel like could have been better. Yeah, no, 4-4. Like, generally, it's a little bit hard to do it. Like, they could just do 2 different counters. One where you can put toughness and power in case. And then it says, I mill twice X cards, which would be 8 cards. So, 1, because I want to see them. And every enchantment has escape, so I can cast enchantments from my graveyard. Okay, right now, not a single enchantment. Oh, an enchantment creature.
That was enchantment.
Yeah, finally a creature.
Okay, now there's a...
Wow. You're kidding me, right? Oh, wow. I got my Catilda, which is also a legendary creature, but in graveyard I can use the Disturb to give her power and toughness. What the heck? That was like the worst draw mills ever. 2 enchantments from 8. 2. Okay, I'm gonna put every other card down and only the 2 enchantments that I could cast on top, if you guys don't mind.
Wait, say that again? Sorry.
So, the 2 enchantments I can cast is like the Enduring Innocence, and Catilda has Disturb, so I can use it as an enchantment aura for my graveyard. Just so you know.
Okay.
So... Well,
my friend was messaging me.
I
told her to check the stream.
That's totally fine. I honestly didn't expect to have such a bad pool, because I was hoping to get one of my some good or strong enchantments here. But it's whatever. So I now have a fat 7/7 on the field, which is very, very nice. Like, normally I wouldn't do that, but right now I don't have another choice to go for, so I'm gonna pay my 4 treasures and 2 mana here. So it's my second spell, so I get 2 copies of it. And this is my, I think Fix knows her already, my board wipe commander. So with her, I'm now gonna do, how much counters did she have?
She has 5.
5, thank you. So 5 is the beginning. I'm gonna go on the main one on 1. So -4, which means for every creature on the for every player on the field, I choose 1 creature. That one stays. Everything else gets sacrificed. So on my one, I will choose the Master of Keys. On your side, Feeks, you get to keep the Dryad with 2/4 is actually annoying. Wait a second. The other one is Landfall. Actually, I think I'm just gonna keep your Dryad, because everything else is way stronger than I thought it would be. And for you, your dogs are all very strong, so I will just keep the Sophia, because while you can't generate them again, you have to start by getting your dogs again. That at least will slow you down a bit.
Okay, I will tap. I will tap and remove a counter to draw a card.
Yep,
so
that's
you
fine.
get 1 more treasure.
Nice.
They're not exiled, right? They go to the grave, you said?
They go to the graveyard, but your tokens get removed anyways. Okay, since I have 2 more of these. Good. I'm gonna... Oh, the 2 copies was not so good. Maybe I will just use 2 tokens. So here, one of them I'm gonna do to 5. 5, and Sophia gets exiled, and to the beginning of your next return that card to the battlefield on the owner's control at the beginning of that player's end step. So during your end step, you get your commander back. Until then, she's exiled. So you can decide if you want to put her to the command zone, or if you just want to let her get exiled and come back at your end phase.
I'll leave it as that.
Okay. Then on the third one, I will create a 2/2 samurai creature token with double strike. I finally got my first token. In this,
What was it? I think I'll activate Tamio's journal on after you do that. I can sacrifice 3 of my clue tokens and tap it to search my library for a card and put it in my hand.
that's fine.
So I'm gonna do that. Tap this. These tokens are bye-bye. Let me search.
Okay. He just entered. He entered. I have 1 mana. I have not much to do. I will go into my combat phase, then into my second main phase, and I will have another beginning, untap, upkeep, draw step. Hello, Novalux. Good to see one again in the chat. Good. And then I would pass my turn if you don't want, if no one else wants to interact in my end turn.
Nope.
Too hard to think.
Say that again. Sorry.
Any interaction you still want to do? Else I will just
No,
pass
no,
my
no.
turn. Good. Then it's your turn.
Let's see. I have no idea what I want to grab. I'll put this one. Did I say to reveal it?
Hello,
Let's see.
Novalux. Sorry for the late response.
No, just put it in my
I was
hand.
just
Okay.
very focused on my turn, so I didn't think about it. So we finished the deck. For
And put it
you,
in my
as
hand.
you probably
I
saw my
will
title, we finished the
upkeep,
deck, and
beginning
I'm
upkeep,
now
I create
trying
a
it
clue
out with
token.
2 viewers who decided to join me in tabletop. So here
And
we
then
are,
untap draw.
and it's looking quite good. I have
Let's
quite
see.
strong enchantments. This one copying my spells, and
I
I
will
copied
play
it as well. So
Island
like,
for turn.
I'm like having 2 times copy of my second spell, which is very, very strong. Now I have, for example, 3
I will pay
planeswalkers
1
because they
plains
are
and 1 forest to
non-legendaries.
play
It's so
Faithful
strong.
Watchdog.
I didn't expect it to go this well. And I had the worst
And then when he enters, he
mill
enters
of
with 3
my
plus
Master
1
of
plus 1
Keys.
counters.
Since you already drew the card, I just have to ask again. Do you pay?
How much is it to pay?
2 mana.
I guess I'll pay this time. I don't have anything else in my hand to play.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, does that mean he gets the extra +1 from Hardened Scales?
Yeah, why should he not?
Okay, so 1 more. And then he's tapped though, I forgot.
Let's
Let's see. So he's 4/4. And then do I have anything in my graveyard? I have the other dog. I'm gonna activate Ongoing Investigation. I'll pay 1 forest and 1 whatever color to exile my dog. And then I create another clue token and I get 2 life.
Wow.
And then I'll in my turn and my commander comes back in.
And he creates your tiny thing, right?
So where's my tiny? There he is.
The tiny dog. The tiny that's the biggest one, or could be the biggest one. Very funny.
And then I pass. I thought I pressed it. There we go.
Feeks, do you pay?
Let me think. Yeah. No, I don't pay.
You don't pay, nice. So I have 2 treasures. I have so much mana. I have so much mana, but that's like the weakness here. I have only 2 cards that can give me flash. I'm missing those. I could do way more with this.
Land. And then for 5 mana,
Oh.
I will play Yuna.
Hope of the Spire. Oh wow. That card drives so hard in money, and I can understand why. Like, it has so much things that it gives creatures and enchantment creatures.
And then...
Especially, it also gives it to herself that makes her so strong. Because she herself gains those abilities as well.
Then for 2 mana I will play Sanctum Weaver. He gives me mana based on how many enchantments I have. Then I go to combat.
Okay. By the way, your Yuna and your thing enter tapped still.
Enter tap. Yes.
On your side as well, try to think. Your creatures
Oh,
enter
my dog.
tapped.
Right.
No,
you're
Sophia as
such a-
well. She entered back into the field, so she
Oh,
always
yeah.
enters tapped.
I was at the end, I
Like-
forgot.
This card and this card, you're so fucking annoying.
I know. What can I do? I'm upgrading it. It has to work,
Well,
you know.
During my end step, I will get Odin back with a finality counter,
And his first saga counter.
and I will kill your 7/7.
No, you don't dare. You actually do it?
Yes.
Okay. I know
You're
what
scary.
I'm gonna remove. Alright, is it my turn?
Yes.
Alright. Bad draw, but whatever. Can you pass me the turn?
Yes.
Good. So, my turn. I drew a card. I'm gonna play a Plains. Now, let's have some fun. For 2 mana, Clarion Spirit enters. When I cast my second spell, I get a thingy. A token.
Spirit.
Yeah. And then for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Ishtola comes. It's my second spell, so I get 2 copies of her. So now I have 3 Ishtolas on the field, which is very nice and funny. I'm actually gonna pay for the 1 Ishtola 1 mana, so you all lose 1 life and I gain 1 life. And now... let me just think. I can create things. I can exile things. Or I can board the vibe again. Why would I board the vibe right now? It doesn't make sense. Since everything.
You get rid of all your tokens. You just... oh wait. You're supposed to get a spirit token from your this guy. Did you play this?
True. Spirit token. Oh fuck. I used the spirit token here. I'm gonna use the fish token from whatever card I have a fish token in for this dollar. This is not a spirit token. Sorry. Thank you. I should use the spirit token correctly. So here, these 2. Okay. So I have only this mana. Except 1 target artifact creature, I turn it to the battlefield. So I'm gonna plus my commander that's on 1 and exile your Sophia till your next end phase, so it will be harder for you.
Can I chain activate her effect before you remove her?
What effect was it?
I can pay 1
yes,
mana.
You can do that. Okay. You can.
I'm gonna do that 2 times.
Sure.
So here once, I'll put this one goes there. This one goes there, and then they get another 2 because I did it twice.
So the 5/1
and then
goes...
I pay these 2 manas, and then she gets removed.
So the other 2 guy goes to 3, the Planeswalker, and I'm gonna remove your Primal Odin. What was the finality counter again? It was when it...
it exiles, I think.
If a permanent with
when
a
it dies,
counter, it would be put into a graveyard after... Oh, you're lucky, because now with this ability it's exiled, not into the graveyard, which means it comes back without a finality counter.
Wow.
But at your end phase.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. And
at my end phase?
Yeah, at your end phase. That's what the Eternal Wanderer does.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't get the lore counter?
No, it does. They always enter with lore counters.
Yeah, true.
The only thing, as I said, the good thing is the finality counter is gone. So, and
yes.
I'm gonna do 6 and gonna remove your Yuna because she's annoying. Okay. She also enters at your end phase again. It's just the same thing. Why am I removing them? Because my deck is control deck and I need more control over this situation. This is except it has at the beginning of your upkeep you may exile this enchantment if you do return. Oh, I can exile it and make it return as a different one. That's funny. But no, that's fine. Good. I was missing a bit more mana because Ishtola cost me more than I expected. But it's fine. You guys have nothing. My Ishtola just entered. I have a 2/2 with Vigilance. And since your 2 hard to think are on have no blockers, my 2/2 double strike samurai is gonna hit you for 2 in my combat phase. Or that's my declare step. I'm gonna attack you with my 2/2 double strike.
Double strike means he hits twice, right? So I take
Yep.
4?
Yep, exactly.
Okay, so
And it's impotent because now I get at the end phase 3 Stoller triggers to draw 3 cards. That's why I did it in generally. So now I go into my main phase 2. Now the Shadow of the Sun triggers. I untap all my lands and I draw. And now I go into my untap, upkeep, draw. So my Samurai also untaps. I draw 1 card from the Shadow of the Sun. And now I would go into my end phase where I draw 3 cards. Any response to that?
I'm tapped out.
Same.
1, 2, 3. Okay, and I have a go. Still no card to flash.
Beginning of my upkeep, I create a clue token and then upkeep.
Do you pay 2
draw.
mana?
Nope. Let me see.
3 treasures.
What am I gonna do?
You don't have a Yestola copy, right? This is the
No,
shark is not the copy, right?
The shark is the copy of Ishtola. I will 2D.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, 2 copies because she was my second spell. My first spell was the
Those aren't
Clarion
counters, right?
Spirit.
That's just.
Okay.
The counters are to show that I have 2 copies of Ishtola.
Those aren't count. Okay. Let me see.
Like, I mean, I could do 2 tokens, but I think it's actually, I have an idea. There's the copy token, so I will just Control C and Control V the copy tokens.
Oh, okay.
Let's do that, right? Here.
Yeah. I'm gonna activate the journal effect. I'm gonna sacrifice my 3 clue tokens and tap it to get a card from my deck to my hand. So let me do that.
Create a 1/1. Oh, it's a flying one. Oops. That's the flying spirit token.
Let's see. What should I get? I will add, I guess, this one.
Actually, I'm gonna put these dollars like that so we can see them. They're free-ish dollars. They are non-legendary thanks to the Storm of Sarum.
Okay, let's see if this gets countered or not. I will play 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Damning Verdict. Destroy all creatures with no counters on them.
What? Really? I just brought her again and you're removing her yet again? Fuck. I removed the counters of this thing. Give me a second. I don't have a counter spell. So, graveyard. My Stola goes here into 4. Oh, she's so expensive now. And
it's okay, you got the double mana from... Oh wait, no, it's only... You have to end your turn though to get all that back.
Yeah, exactly. So like, I cast her and then I don't have anything else to cast normally.
I will go to...
Oh, actually,
combat.
I'm gonna let Ishtola go into my graveyard and I'm gonna go to 2 here.
Okay.
I decided to do it differently.
I will go to combat. I think I'll swing at both of you.
Easy.
8 at you. No, wait. Yeah, that's 8. And then this is 6 at you.
Wait, why am I getting hit more than him? He's the threat.
Does he have more?
What the fuck? But he's the threat here.
So I get 6 damage,
I
right?
only Narcan Signet.
Mm-hmm. I try to hit it evenly.
Okay, you're trying to win even though I removed your thing. It's interesting that you didn't remove my Planeswalkers though. You could only attack with 1 creature. Because
I could only oh, I can attack your Planeswalker?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can
Oh wait, here, hold on. Before here, everyone gained their life back then. Sorry, I forgot you could do that.
Only 1 creature can attack it though, so you can only like
yeah, so I will get rid of I'll attack the
6th one can do a board wipe.
Do I pick which Planeswalker to do?
Yeah, it's like a different player. You can attack.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll do
You
it like
either
this.
you
do
either
one double
choose the
attack.
player or the planeswalker, kinda. That's how it works in Magic.
These are the two I'll get rid of.
Yep, that works. I will remove them. They were actually the copies, finally speaking.
Do my cards then still come back, or is this also because
It
you
comes
exiled?
back in the end phase. The ability, it's
Okay,
like
okay.
it's like with the stacks. When the ability
It's
is resolved,
yeah.
the ability will still go through.
It's
even
like
when
an
the creature's
aura
out.
that lingers till.
Exactly.
Yeah, the effect is gone. Yeah, okay.
They had trample. It doesn't go through, right?
It does. It
No,
does.
no.
What?
As said,
No?
planeswalker and players are two different
Oh,
things.
yeah.
The
True.
difference is
Oh,
if I can use my blockers to block damage onto my planeswalkers. So if I had a blocker, your trample would still go through the blockers
okay.
to the planeswalkers.
Since Faithful Watchdog has vigilance, he doesn't tap from attacking.
That's fine.
Um,
By the way, I
cool.
would go real quick to the restroom, but you can keep going because I think I'm not gonna get any prior anyways, or nothing to do until my turn.
Oh, you're gonna have to create tokens if he doesn't pay next turn.
I
Which
think
I'm
you
ending
guys
my
will be
turn.
okay if I create them afterwards, right? Like I will be
Okay,
back
yeah.
in a second.
I will pass my turn, and when I end my turn, I get my commander back.
Okay. I draw. I don't pay, so he gets pressure.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, okay, you're keeping track. Okay.
I gave it to him. Okay, I will play my land.
Yeah, good thing he brought up the planeswalker. I forgot we can attack those.
Yeah. I will pay 2, 3, 4, 7, 8 mana for summon Knights of the Round. I will get 3 Knights every turn now for 4 turns. Free. And then it's my end step. And in my end step, these cards come back.
Oh, they're all tapped now.
Now I don't know. Does the
I'm back.
beginning?
By the way, your Sophia is tapped. It
Yeah,
I think
entered.
when he enters, he just enters with the one lore.
It's not Sophia. Please call her Yuna. Okay.
No, I meant the Sophia on Too Hard to
You're
Think.
talking about me for the dog.
Okay.
Yeah, my commander.
Yeah,
so
she also
this
enters
happened.
tapped because of my blind of obedience.
Oh yeah.
So this happened at the end of my end. At the beginning of my end step. Does this still trigger? Because this is also the beginning of my end step.
No, because at the beginning of the end step, every trigger will be like checked and used.
Put on the stack. Okay.
Exactly.
And this didn't happen yet. Okay.
It's like already resolving, which means the other check cannot happen, sadly.
Okay.
But that's also one of the reasons why I did it, obviously, right?
And then, well, I have to destroy target creature, so and he doesn't have one, so I need to destroy one of yours. Well, you tried to attack me last turn, so I will remove your 8/8.
Which one? Oh, the 8.
This one.
The 8/8. That's funny. The vengeance has been achieved. Alright, is it my turn then?
Yes, I passed turn.
Draw.
I gave you your treasure. I didn't.
Yeah, thank you. Alright, I will be putting the land Temple of the False God. It taps for 2 mana, it's like a Soul Ring. But only if I control 5 lands. Unless I have 5 lands, it's like an empty land. Does it enter tapped? No, it doesn't. Nice, I can use the mana instantly. So... Okay, I mean, generally, the other way around would be better. So I'm gonna cast for 2 mana an Arcane Signet. And then for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana comes the Shark Typhoon. And this one come 3 times. So from now on, whenever I cast a non-creature spell, I will get tokens. Shark flying tokens. With the mana value equal to... with the power and toughness equal to the mana value.
Can I activate something in response to that?
Yes.
I'm
What are
gonna
you
pay
going
2 for a counter spell.
No.
Yes.
No.
Thank you.
Shit, and I didn't
That
use my
seems
Mistrise
too
village.
crazy.
But I'm gonna get 2 copies anyways. So you can only counter 1 because it's already on the cast. As it's my second cast, I'm gonna get 2 of them. No matter
I'll
what.
count I guess the original one.
That's fine. Then I will have 2 tokens. The original one goes to the graveyard then. So I'm gonna put this token up because I'm just gonna cast since I have like 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 mana. So I'm gonna tap 2 for a talisman of progress that triggers, and I get my 2 2s. So 2 of them are. Let's put 2 counters on it. 1, 2, and 1, 2. Sorry, I like this more than the +1/+1 things, if you don't mind. And then for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 comes an enchantment called Palace Siege, where I can choose the up or down one. The up one is at the beginning of my upkeep, I return target creature to my hand. Or the other one is I drain you for 2. And I will go for the upper one. It triggers another time the shark thing, because for 5 I get now 2 5/5 flyers. Shark. So I have 2 2s and 2 5/5s. Good. Then I will go into my combat step. I will go into my main 2. And I would like to end and then trigger Shadow of the Sun. I go into an untap. Upkeep. I'm gonna return Stolla from my graveyard to my hand. And then I'm gonna draw my card from Shadow of the Sun. Second sun. And I have a go.
Okay, I create a clue token.
Oh, this is looking so weird. Everyone has quite a good board, and it's now very interesting.
Well, I don't know if I have a good
play
board.
a land for turn, Archway of Innovation. It would have entered tap, but I control an island.
Yeah, that's fine. The next spell you cast this turn has Improvise. Oh, interesting.
Forgot what improvise. Is it just
if you right click it, you see like, how to say it? If you right click it, you see as an explanation to it. So your artifact can help cast your spells.
Yeah. Okay. But I can't do that because they come in tapped anyways. The clue tokens I've been summoning, they come in tapped.
Yeah, true, but you have untapped clues, right? So you can like use them as mana source for the ability of that.
Let me see.
So you have like, for example, 2 artifacts right now, right? You can use both of them with the ability to use the improvise ability.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I'm so
stupid. You create a treasure token.
Yeah.
I just drew.
I forgot I had my planeswalker and I still didn't use the ability to remove something or create a token or something like that. I'm stupid. If you're wondering, Stolla is already on my hand. Feeks. Because Feeks is looking.
No, I'm looking for something. Just checking what's in your graveyard.
Ongoing investigation. I'll pay 1 island and 1 whatever color. Exile a creature from my graveyard. Create a clue token and gain 2 life. So bye. Clue token. Draw, get 2 life.
At the beginning, I wasn't sure how your deck is gonna turn out, but now I get it. It's a little bit of a counter artifact creating deck. It's quite funny. I didn't expect it to turn out this explosive and strong.
I'm not drawing as many creatures. I would have been sacrificing the clues to draw, but I guess I can do that now. I don't have mana to pay anything else. I'll sacrifice. Let me see, 2 mana, right?
Yeah.
I'll do 2 mana to sacrifice 1 clue token, draw.
Do you pay 2
and then
mana?
I'm not gonna pay. I'm not. Let's see. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many do you have? You have 11 lands. And I have 10. I guess I'll play him. 1 white and then 1 generic. For
that one that
Loyal
searches for
Warhound.
planes, no?
Yeah, if an opponent has more lands than me, I get to get a plains and put it in the battlefield tap.
I think
And
no
you
one
have
has more
11 and I
lands
have
than
10.
me. I'm
Yeah.
also gonna say
So
I'm a little bit mana floated. I have drawn way too many lands this game.
Yeah.
But
Good.
I gotta say I cannot go down because you saw my mana value. I started very late with my cards. Got a lot of ramping though. That's the good thing about the high ramping here. But I really needed them. I was I had so much issues with the mana.
Let me see. I will activate my commander's effect. I'll pay 1 mana to and sacrifice my clue token
Yep.
to give all my dogs +1/+1.
Yep.
I see, but they get 2 +1/+1 because of hardened scale.
Yep.
So he's
6.
6.
So 8/8.
1. Yep.
And the other one was a 3/1, so a 5/2. A 5/3. Wow.
Let me see. I will. And then I will use my tiny to swing at your other planeswalker.
Okay. Does he have trample?
He has trample.
Yes.
Planeswalker gone.
Okay. And then he's tapped. Let's see. And then I will pass.
Off. Okay. Draw. These counters go up by 1. That's me. That means I get 3 more knights. Where's the copy? Huh? How do I copy the token? It doesn't.
You just
I just
So,
do
oh,
right
control
like
click.
this,
C and
like this,
control
like this.
V, like just any other thing exactly.
So these 3s were just created.
How did you create another token? Because of the
This guy
knights.
does it 4 times.
Yeah. That's the thing you cast while I was gone through. I didn't check it.
Yes.
That's the strong thing. 2, 3, 4. Create 3. You create 3 of them, right?
Yes. Yes.
Those are the 3 yeah, okay, now I get it. And and other creatures you control get +2/+1 to enter. Put an in this. Oh! Okay, I need to make sure to get somehow your creatures gone before they have the indestructible counters, or it will be out. Did you pay the Smothering Tide?
No, I don't pay. Just take the pressure.
Alright, I will.
I think I can kill too hard to think right now, but I don't know
with
if
your
that's
Odin,
good.
but then can you win against me with my army?
Yeah,
That's the question. Because they are all flyers, right? I have right now.
I have a blocker unless he has trample. Does he have trample?
Yes, yeah, he has trample because of Yuna. I'm not gonna kill you because
Oh
I
my
need you
god,
right now.
Yuna and Odin are such a good combination. I didn't thought of that. Holy, that's dreadful.
Okay, I will play first. Do I have? Okay, I have 2 red sources here. That's 4 mana. I will play Severus. The first thing is that there's a well 1. So I will draw it. Okay, I keep it on top. So.
You think comes tapped? I will just tap it for now.
Yeah.
It has to be.
True.
It.
Then. Yeah. For 2 mana, I play Farseek.
Get another land on the field.
I will do that on your turn. I will search for a forest. Can I do it?
No, forest is the only thing you can't.
Mountain. Yeah, mountain. I mean, I meant mountains. These are 5/5s, right?
Yep.
Okay. But those are not counters. They are just the mountain.
They are the power and toughness. That's all.
Yeah, okay.
Because as said, the +1/+1 are very annoying. Like, it's good if you have like power and toughness different on creatures and you want to adjust that, but else it's just very annoying to handle, so that's why I decided to not do it. Sorry about that.
No problem. I will attack you with. It's a 5/3
5/3.
with lifelink and trample
Lifelink and trample. Ah, yeah, true. To
and
her.
water.
So I need to make sure the 5 doesn't go through. I will throw a shark in front.
Means I get life.
Yep, I lose my shark, but your thing dies as well, right?
Yes.
Ah, you
And
can
then
turn
at the
it, get it back
beginning
anyways.
of my end step, exactly, I will pick Odin. And I will kill your other 5/5.
Sheesh.
And now it has a finality counter again.
Good.
Let's pick this maybe.
Do this.
I will do
Oh, you can
this.
use that one?
It's
Okay.
it's
You're done, right?
tiny.
So I can already go into my
Yes,
turn. Okay,
it's your turn,
untap.
and I will look for my mountain. No,
Upkeep, I'm gonna get Moonblast Cleric into my hand. Through
Alright.
the Palais Siege. At the beginning of my upkeep, I can always get a creature card back from my... return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. And then I draw into my step. Ooh. Okay. First. 1, 2, 3 mana. Moonblast Cleric enters the battlefield. So I will search for my ley line. Wait, what? Didn't I put it in or kept it in? Give me a second, guys. Oh, no, don't tell me. I actually forgot that one to put it in. That was such an important card. Damn. Damn. Okay. What else can I do? Okay, I'm gonna go for Omniscience then. So, you all know it already. That's Omniscience. That's gonna be on top of my library. I will just put it like this so we all see it. Good. Actually, I didn't put a land in. I'm gonna put the land called Scavenger Grounds on the field. So, that land can exile our graveyards, by the way. Just saying. So, now for 4 mana, white, blue, diverse, and black. I'm gonna cast Stolla, and I will get 2 copies of her. Any interactions you guys wanna do?
no.
Good. She's on the field. And since I have a mana for 2 treasures and 1 diverse, like this one, I'm gonna cast Phyrexian Army. You all lose 6 life, and I gain 6 life. Very nice. And I casted my non-creature spell. I get 2 free freeze. Sharks. Flying. Good.
Sheesh, I don't think I have anything to deal with enchantments in this deck.
Shit happens. Also, for these 2 mana and this thing, I will now exile all graveyards. It's the land. Scavenger Grounds that I just put on. When I pay 2 mana and tap that land, I exile all graveyards. I might be wondering why I would do that, since I'm also exiling my creatures that I could get back in all. But the thing is, I think it's important to get rid of the graveyards for Feeks with his enchantment thing. And I mean, for you, I'm not sure if you can use the graveyard, but I think you use some abilities with the graveyard itself, so I just thought it was a good idea to get rid of them.
I only exile my creatures. I didn't have any in my graveyard.
Yeah, okay, maybe, whatever. I forgot to pay extra mana to drain more life from you guys, but whatever. I'm going into my combat, but since he has quite a treat on his field, I'm not gonna attack. I'm gonna go directly into my main 2, where now I will go into my where I get another upkeep and untap step through my Shadow of the Second Sun, which means my Palace triggers again, but I'd have nothing there anyways. And my Phyrexian Arena triggers. So first of all, Phyrexian on the upkeep, Phyrexian Arena, I lose 1 life and draw a card. And then Shadow of the Sun, draw step, I draw a card. And now I'm going to my end phase and I draw 1, 2, 3 cards. Because of my Ishtolas. And yeah, that's my turn.
At the beginning of my upkeep, create a treasure token. Tapped. Upkeep.
A treasure or an investigate token?
Investigate, it's a clue. It's right
Okay,
here.
clue. Okay, and I get another Smothering Tide, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thought so. Oh, I have to sacrifice a desert. I think that one, the land itself was a desert, so... My Scavenger Grounds is also an exile, just saying.
How many creatures do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 creatures.
Do I do this? Do I even have enough to exile all of them?
If you can clean his board, I can kill him next turn.
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see.
What is this? What is this grouping up right now? What am I feeling?
I had a plan. I had a plan to kill you next turn, but you exiled our graveyard, so I couldn't.
Thought you
Well,
would
I guess
do
if it doesn't get countered, let's see if this goes through.
I mean, he plays blue, so...
1, 2, and he just drew like 6 cards.
My issue is I didn't get any of the flash things, so I can't use anything. That's like my issue.
2. I paid the original. It's blue, white, and then X cost. So I'm paying the X cost now. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What is this?
Let's see. Exile X target creatures, then investigate X times. Return the exiled creatures to the battlefield tapped under the owner's control at the beginning of their next end step. So
even
I create 8 clue tokens, so this goes to 9.
You're gonna allow him to kill me.
Yep, exile all your board. That's 8 creatures.
Good. These 2 will enter back into the field. The others will, as their tokens, just get removed. 8. So that means you can exile 1 more creature.
Oh, that was only 7.
You can exile something from...
I have only 7 creatures, so...
Just don't exile Odin.
I guess this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then that goes to the grave. Why isn't it letting me pick it up?
Does it come back? Or is it forever?
It comes back at the end of your turn.
Okay.
At the end of your turn. End phase. At the next end step. So at the end of your turn they come back. All. Which is why I'm already searching my library. Because of the Blessed Moon, I can search my library.
Tap that. I'm going to activate Journal's effect. I can sacrifice 3 clue tokens and pick a card from my deck and add it to my hand. So let's do that. I was at 9 clues and I'm at 6. Let's see.
Okay, I do know that I will need more counterspells in this deck. Or at least more interaction in the enemy turns. That's like the issue with the enchantments. And I thought with the recursion and protection I had enough, but like I have 1, 2, 3, 4, only 4 cards in the protection one, and in the removal one, none to use in your turns. No, 1. Okay, I need more into the enemy turns, I think.
Why is it not picking up? Oh, there we go. Put that in my hand. How much is it? Oh, I can't play it this turn. I'm going to, sorry. Trying to see. I'm gonna swing with my dog into you,
Into
so I can get the effect.
Like, you
Yep.
already take so much and you just don't want to do more damage. I mean, he's gonna kill me anyways with his Odin, right? Because you said you don't gonna...
Well, now I need to play for him right after. I have to get my board up.
Then why are you hitting me? Like, that makes zero sense if he's
Because
gonna kill me
I have to deal damage. He's gonna block with it.
Wait
I create clue tokens when I deal damage.
Okay. Yeah, well, if you say so, then yeah, do it. I don't care. I'm just
fine.
saying. So 5 damage?
Oh yeah. Let me see. Create a clue now. And then pass.
Yeah, it wasn't there in shit.
Create 3 more knights. Okay, I will try it. I will attack with Odin. Theo,
Yes.
can you block?
Nope.
Okay,
I am dead.
then Odin is killing your ass. Let's go.
You made it. You finally managed.
Wait, so you do not have any counter spells in there, or you didn't draw them?
I didn't draw them. I have, in general, if I'm looking at my things, I have a rewind. I have 1 unwind. And that's it. I only have 2 counter spells. The thing is, what I like wanted to get, but in the end would have also not worked. The thing, Shadow of the Second Sun allows me these steps at the end of my second main phase, which means I already need like an instant or sorcery speed to be able to cast them. That was like the issue, and I didn't have any recurse ability like you did, for example, to get the Moonblast to blink in and out, because then I could have gotten that thing sooner for flash. And I forgot to put it into my deck before. Like, I have Lane of Anticipation, that was the one I was looking for. But then again, I would have gotten it 1 turn too late. The Heliod that I just got on top here would have done the same, but also like a tick too late. So, generally, I was just too late. And since you, like, got my board out, that kind of fucked me in this aspect. So, I know that this deck is now working better as before, but I need to improve it a little bit. But that's why I'm happy that you guys joined me today, so I could try it out. And now I know which parts I need to a little bit adjust, and the next time it should be better. But then again, I would need to get more cards that allow me to get flash speed. Else I cannot cast them in your turn. I also have to say, in total I had I had 10 cards to protect me. So I had like an Amphibian Downpour I didn't drew. I had Propaganda that would make it harder for especially you guys to kill me. Didn't drew. Teferi's Protection, not there. Unwind, didn't drew. Flare of Fortitude, which I would have also easily cast, not there. So, a Rewind. So I had like 6 cards that I didn't drew. So those are the ones I need to improve a little bit.
You could have used Moonblast to get it, but I don't know how many of those are enchantments.
None of them. They are all instants and sorceries. But that's the thing. Like, those I could have all used because I had the mana for them all the time. But these are like the Shadow of the Sun is very good in an instant and sorcery deck. But here right now it's a little bit fucking me because my deck now with enchantments doesn't have the speed for it. So I'm like, nice, I got the mana, but I don't have interaction. That's why I tried to get the things that says my spells gain flash, so then I can like flash in enchantments and drain you guys with Ishtola a little bit, or maybe find some solutions here and there. And now I was greedy with the Omniscience that also didn't manage to get onto the field. So that's why I say I have to like check the deck a little bit, that I can go through tomorrow or so, and maybe I will have a little bit improved then and find the solutions to the issues. The lands were okay, even though I drew quite a lot of them as well this game. I was actually fine because that's that just shows how important this deck is going. Like, let's say I don't get Shadow of the Sun this early out, I'm like screwed mana-wise. Or Smothering Tide. Because my spells are all very, very expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the ramp in itself is good, and the lands, I cannot touch them. I have to think about A or B here in generally. But, hey, it's good to try it out and see it. Thank you for the run, and, well, good luck to any of you. I will stay here till the end of your game. So I'm curious who's gonna win.
My second main phase, I play this guy. And I will exile... your graveyard is not...
he's already gone. He's
in
out.
play, right? Okay.
I'm completely gone. And then again, your Yuna, if you check your Yuna, it says, at the beginning of your end step, return target enchantment card from your graveyard.
No.
Yuna says...
this guy says exile an instant or sorcery card from each graveyard.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about Yuna, not about the Esper.
No. So I exiled his Disorder of the Court. Can I have it? Because I can cast it next turn if keep it up, so just
okay.
Just have it. And then yeah, then at the end this guy comes back from your thingy, right? You exile it with something that gets it back, or is it at the end of your turn?
It's at the end of your turn. So that whenever you end your turn, you get him back.
Okay, before that, okay, I don't have anything in the graveyard, so it doesn't happen, yeah. And I can scribe on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't happen. Still happens, so. Is it at the return exit card? Okay, yeah. And then it's your turn. Put it on the bottom. Check you need to pass as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Let me see. Oh, and then they don't come in tapped anymore because he's out. Create a clue token. Upkeep, untap, draw.
Why did you tap them? Don't your things have vigilance?
No, my clue tokens. They're artifacts. You tap them for your thing.
No, I meant the Feeks.
Oh, this one, he doesn't have vigilance. The other one did. This one.
No, I mean his knights. No, they are not vigilance guys. I thought they were vigilant. The knights that come. My bad.
They're still not tapped because you're dead. I forgot. Oh no, they're tapped because they kill you.
No, Odin killed me. They didn't kill me. If they attacked him, that's...
Yeah, but they spawned when you were still in the game, so they come in tapped.
By him.
True. Now I get why they were tapped.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me divide this. So these are the ones that can attack and can't. This one can't attack this turn. That just came in, so that goes to 7. I'll tap 1. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I would go to combat, and at the beginning of combat, each of my other clues become a 6/6 plant creature. Let me put this.
Until end of turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna activate my commander's effect. Pay 1 mana. And then all my dogs get +1/+1. But they get 2 because of hardened scale, so this one's 8, this one. I have to sacrifice a token. I'll sacrifice the clue that just came in this turn. Let's see. Should I just do... I'm gonna do another one. I'll sacrifice another clue token. So this is 6. And then this one. So let's see. The swing. That's hold on. This one is 9/1. No. 9/7, sorry. And then this one's 12/12.
And does this guy
these are all 6/6, those clue tokens.
Does this guy have trample?
No, he has just vigilance.
Okay.
The only one with trample is this one.
So I will block your doggy with this guy. And these don't have trample.
That's 6/6/6s.
Mm-hmm. You have 23 life. I have... Will block with my Cerberus and with one of my knights. No, with three knights, so I get 12 damage from those. Or is it 12? So, how much base power does he have? 2?
He has 2, so he's 12/12.
Okay, wait, then. No, then I block all the tokens and with 5 knights and with my Cerberus, and I'll get 12 damage from your dog. Hurts.
That has vigilance, so he doesn't tap. Let's see. Oh, and because he did damage, I created another clue token.
Mhm.
That's 7. Let's see. I'm gonna activate. Let's see. I'm gonna activate the journals effect. I can sacrifice 3 clues.
Mhm.
Tap that to search for a card in my deck. Let's see. Oop. I will choose this one. Trying to pick it up. Kind of like, oh, there we go. And then I will pass.
Okay. Draw. I get 2 red mana from the Isper.
Mhm.
And I create 3 more token. So these are the ones that don't have summon sickness. These are the summon sickness ones.
Did you
And
draw?
Odin, yeah, I did.
After you draw, I'm gonna activate a effect.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
pay 1 white to activate Swordstill Plowshare on your creature. This one,
Okay.
and then you get 3 life.
Okay. Good. And then Odin triggers as well. We both lose 2 lives, and I draw 2 cards. Okay. That's all the triggers, I think. Hmm. Is there any way I can win? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, this is exiled now. Can't play it anymore. Yeah, I think I've lost. I think I give up. You get the win. I don't have
Really?
anything. Yeah.
You don't have anything else?
Yeah, I'm kind of out of juice.
Oh my god.
Also, I think I'm keeping my girlfriend awake because it's already late. So GG's, you won.
Oh my god. GG's.
Congratulations. I have to say, I didn't expect that the investigation guy would win this, but understandable.
Yeah, it was taking a while to get the clues to actually start coming out.
Yeah, with all the board wipes I did. I mean, I generally
Well-
know where I have to like keep going on my side, but generally we have to agree that your deck was like the best interaction. You had the counter spells necessary for everything, and you were able to like interact with both of us. So I think that made a huge thing. So congratulations! Even though you played a deck that you are not so confident with, you managed to block it, to smash it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, good night, guys. Thanks for
Good
playing.
night.
Bye bye.
Right. For the rest, thanks guys for joining in. I would end the stream for now here. Thanks for everyone for joining in and chatting so gladly and also joining in on this bracket. So from the votes, Sunday is where I open the packs for you guys. So please come in then. And for tomorrow, I will be thinking if I'm gonna be doing some LOL or some Magic. I will see depending on how many viewers come and how the vote is gonna be. Depending on it, it won't be an entire night though, because as I said, tomorrow, like the Sunday, is the more important day. In any case, thanks for joining in. See you guys.